Previously on Left Behind.
Steele, where are you going?
I would like order in here, please. This is slackers. Nice!
The rollerblade!
Hurry up, Ray, get in here!
We gotta go! I'm in, but there are others!
No, there is no more room!
Sit down now! They're grabbing the struts!
No! Pull away from the building!
We have to do something! They're dead if we don't help!
There is no hope for them now. Do you see? The building is collapsing around
Pull
them.
up! Pull up! Look out for the sidewalk! This is unbelievable! Oh, telephone pole! Straight lamp!
That's strange. The airport. For a minute, I thought it was moving.
What's going on? I thought that we were landing.
Something made him change his mind. Just hold on. It looks like he's going to try and turn it around. It's all right, hold on.
Whoa! What was that? Meteors! I gotta get out of here! Come on!
Either of you have a working phone.
Get out!
What? What are you doing?
Out of the chopper now!
Captain Steele, I understand you're upset, but you have no...
Shut up!
Ray, I would be careful.
I said shut up!
Ray, don't do it, man.
I'll explain this away. You'll say it was a natural disaster. You'll use it for your own good. But I want to be the first to tell you. Carpathia, you have just seen the wrath of the Lamb!
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 37 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Steele.
Ray, it's Matt.
Wait, how is this?
These units act like walkie-talkies when they're close. Ray, sorry we had to bust out of there and couldn't help you search for your wife. Aftershocks, you know. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, Mac, I'm fine.
Oh, great. The potentate would like to speak to you, but before he does...
Look, you tell him I have no interest in talking to him.
Before he does, I wanted to remind you about our meeting tonight. We are still on, correct?
What are you talking about?
All right, great. I'll see you tonight, and stand by
Look,
for...
fine, Mac, I understand you want to talk to me later, but don't put Carpathia
Stand
on,
by
right?
for the
Swear on.
potentate, please, Captain.
Captain Steele,
I'm here.
though we both know how I could respond to your egregious disrespect and insubordination, I choose to forgive you. Oh, no, I can tell you are at a loss as to how to express your gratitude. Now listen to me. I have a safe place and provisions where my international ambassadors and staff will join me. You and I both know we need each other. So, I suggest
You
that
don't need me, and I don't need your forgiveness. Now, you got a pilot right next to you. I suggest you think about promoting him.
Captain Steele, we are returning to pick you up. Be ready when we land.
Look, I am almost at the airport now, and I am not going anywhere else.
I admire your irrational belief that you can find your wife, but we both know that it's not going to happen.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my wife.
Should you survive your foray, the shelter is 3.5 clicks northeast of the original headquarters. You will need the following password: Operation Wrath.
What?
You heard me, Captain Steele.
He knew. He knew the earthquake was coming.
Doc, are you
down there? Doc! Doc!
I am here, Buck. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Doc, I can hear you. You all right?
I am all right, but I am trapped. The door will not open.
Oh, it's okay. You don't want to see what's going on up here anyway. Oh, whole house is everything swallowed into the ground. Oh, thank God you're all right, Doc. Doc, she's gone. I found her under her car.
I am sorry. Was it the great earthquake?
It had to be.
Do you think you can get to me?
I'll get to you. I need you to help me look for Chloe, okay?
No, you're right. Of course, you're right. You must look for your wife. I am okay for now, Buck. You go. I will wait for you.
Okay. All right, Doc, I'll be back for you as soon as I can, okay?
Excuse me, English?
Let's find water. Need water.
Are you all right? Sir, you're bleeding. Come here, let me help you.
You can't help me. Leave me alone.
Well, at least let me try.
Leave me alone.
Sir, there's nothing in that direction but the Tigris. Let me help you.
McCallum here.
Yeah, Mac, there's a guy here with a chunk of fuselage sticking out his back. I don't know how he's still alive, but can you swing back and give me a hand?
I can't make that call, Cap.
Then let me talk to Carpathia.
All right. Listen, we're still set for that meeting tonight, right?
Yeah, Mac, I don't know what you want, but I get the point, all right? Now let me talk to him.
Hang on. I assume you've changed your mind, Captain Steele.
No, I haven't. I need Mac for a transport. There's a man out here who's going to die of exposure if we don't do something.
I was under the impression you were looking for your wife.
Look, this guy is going to walk into the river and
Millions are dead and dying. You cannot save them all, Captain.
So you're just going to let him die?
What, this is suddenly my problem? If you think you can save him, be my guest. I do not mean to be cold, but I have the whole world on my mind just now.
Sir, wait! Let me help you.
I said, leave me.
Sir, where are you going?
Officer McCullum, you have accurately represented your competence with a map, is that correct?
Absolutely, sir. I've double-checked the coordinates with the GPS. That's where the entrance should be. Sir, it would take us a week to dig all that sand and rock to
There is a smaller entrance on this side. Try here.
Here?
Yes.
Well, there's a... Oh, you're right.
As I told you. Come.
So the provisions go in the executive cabinet room. Now go ahead and take it. Potentate. Potentate Carpathia! Potentate, we're so glad you're safe. We've prepared the shelter to your specifications, sir.
Very good. Walk with me to the command center. I want an update on our communication capabilities and all personnel, particularly from headquarters.
Sir.
What is it?
There were no survivors. We didn't even know if you had made it safely. It's really a miracle you're alive.
What about Leon? Where is Leonardo Fortunato?
Mr. Fortunato was in the building as well, sir. He is dead.
We will see about that. I will be back shortly.
Can I take you somewhere, sir?
No. I will go alone.
If you need help, get to an open area where we can find you.
Hey, buddy, you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
That your rover?
Why?
We need it.
I've got people I'm trying to dig out. I need it.
Don't try any of these houses. They're not stable. We've been told to shoot looters.
Looters? You guys are the only healthy people I've seen. Besides, what's to loot? Everything's smashed to bits.
Just doing what we're told.
Sorry, man. I gotta go in. I gotta find out if my wife's still alive.
Trust me, pal, you're not gonna find survivors on this street. Stay out.
I'm sorry, only authorized personnel are put into Carpathia, sir. I'm sorry. Can I help you?
I am told the body of Leon Fortunato was discovered over here. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Excavation team is making its way here as fast as it can, but...
You asked how you may help. You may help by leaving this area at once.
But, sir, my command...
Leave. Now!
Yes, sir.
Leonardo Fortunato, you have served me well, and you will continue to serve and give testimony to the power of Nikolai Carpathia. Leonardo Fortunato, you have served me well, and you will continue to serve me. Leonardo Fortunato, you will sleep no longer. You will arise. Leonardo! Come forth! Leonardo! Come forth! Leonardo! I command you!
Terminal's that way. You can see what's left of the runway.
What happened to you?
Trying to make a charter. Just got out of the terminal when it hit.
Nice.
Come here. On the other side of the mound, you can see it.
What happened to that 747?
It was in line with the DC-10 over there. Quake slammed them together.
Looks like they were both full. So many bodies. Where's the smoke coming from?
There's a plane over there. Fell into a huge crater and burst into flames.
Did you see if it was a Pancon?
Got me. Burned up pretty
Well,
bad.
how big a plane was it? The size of that 47 over there?
Oh, no, much smaller. Turboprop, I think.
Oh.
See that? That was the terminal. I'm glad I wasn't in there when it hit.
Completely flat. Listen, I'm looking for a Pancon flight. It would have landed south to north on the big runway.
Maybe it's still in the air.
It's buried in the sand.
You're not thinking you can find somebody in that.
Look, if they were on the ground, they could have been on one of the taxiways. Looks like we got about an hour's worth of daylight left, and it might be the one. It's definitely a 747.
Who are you looking for?
My wife.
Don't look good.
At least somebody had the presence of mind to get the doors open and deploy that evacuation chute.
That thing's going down in the sand.
No! British Airways. This isn't Amanda's plane.
You got a crew member on the wing there. Hey! You okay?
Can you help us?
Look, stay where you are. We'll try to get you out.
Are we on fire?
No.
It's very unstable down here. Should I move everyone to the back so we don't go nose down?
You won't go nose down. Your wings are stuck. For now, anyway. Look, get everybody toward the middle and see if you can exit onto the wings.
Are you sure?
It's the best you've got since you can't wait for heavy equipment.
These people want out of here now.
Then get to it. An aftershock could drop the plane a lot farther in.
Okay, Loretta. Let's see what this shed has in it. Okay. Good. Shovel. Axe. Looks like I'm in business. Okay. People have stayed alive for days in collapsed buildings, right, Buck? God, if Chloe's in there, help me find her. But if this was her time, I pray it's already happened. Please, don't let her suffer. All right. Here we go. Guess the roof is as good a place to start as any. Especially since it's so convenient. One more thing, God. Give me the strength. No matter what I find in here.
Looks like they're coming out onto the wings.
Good. Go to the end of the wing. Keep moving. We're almost out of daylight. I'm not sure that crater will take another aftershock.
Think they can climb up that bank of sand?
Well, they're gonna have to. We'll have to go down here. Hey, don't jump yet. Keep moving toward the wingtip.
It's gonna break up.
It's rolling onto its side. Don't get under it.
They're gonna die.
Give me a hand.
What are you doing?
If the fuselage holds together, we may be able to dig them out. You coming? Keep digging.
I'm through. I got an air hole over here.
Good.
Please, help us.
We're going as fast as we can.
We're digging from this side.
That chopper for us?
Maybe not. What time is it?
Well, almost 10. Why?
Might be my ride. Mac, is that you? Yeah, listen, Mac. We got a bit of a rescue thing going on here. I want to try and get these people out of here if we can. Yeah, I thought I saw a flat area on the west side of the terminal. I'll meet you there.
All right, I've got your hand. Let me pull you through.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Doc, are you all right? Doc, can you hear me?
Thank God you have returned. Oh, I was lying here next to the vent when I heard the rumble and something clattering its way toward me.
Well, are you okay?
I rolled out of the way just in time. There's a huge chunk of the foundation down here with me.
Yeah, another aftershock.
Forgive me, Cameron, but I have been brave long enough. Please, get me out.
Okay. Hang on. There. Doc, try the door from your side.
It will not open.
Come on, push hard.
Oh, it is so good to see light again. And you too, my friend.
Good to see you too. Come on. Let's get you up where you can breathe, huh? Here, come on, grab my hand. Here we go. Ready? Go. Push. There you go.
Thank you, Cameron. And what about Chloe?
No sign of her yet. I started working my way into Loretta's house, but it's just too much of a mess. I'm gonna need your help, Doc.
Let us go. We will work together. What of the others? Any word?
Could be days before communication opens to the Middle East. And Amanda should be with Rayford by now.
One thing you can be sure of. If Rayford was near Nikolai, he is likely safe. The scriptures are clear that the Antichrist will not meet his demise until a little over a year from now.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind having a hand in that.
God will take care of Nikolai. But it is not the due time. Repulsive as it must be for Captain Steele to be so close to such evil, at least he should be safe.
Cap, you look awful. You okay?
Rough day.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Working my way across the airport to find you. Fell in a huge crack in the asphalt. A dozen dead bodies in there. I landed on them.
What a mess.
So, what's on your mind, Mac?
C-18 Command, over.
Command, this is 1-8.
What's your status, sir?
We're working around the airport, involved in a rescue here. Gonna be another hour or two, over.
Roger that. We'll inform the potentate. Over.
Roger, thanks.
Lying to the potentate. This must be important.
Ray, What the blazes is going on here? What is all this Wrath of the Lamb stuff?
I'll tell you what I think, Mac. But first, what makes you think I'd know?
Oh, come on, I can tell. I walk on eggshells around Carpathia, but you don't seem to be intimidated. I about lost my lunch when I saw that red moon, and you acted like you knew it would be there.
A question for you. You knew why I went to Baghdad Airport. Why didn't you ask me what I found?
It was, none of my business, Ray.
Don't give me that. Unless Carpathia knows more than I do, he'd have asked about Hattie.
Rayford, everybody knows. It wasn't likely either your wife or Hattie would have survived a crash at that airport.
Mac, you saw for yourself. Hundreds of people climbed off that 47. Now, sure, 9 out of 10 people died in that place, but lots survived. Now, if you want answers from me, you'd better start giving some.
All right, down there, in that clearing. Let me set it down and we'll talk there.
It's unbelievable, you know? I saw a lady with one arm, the other one sheared off, obviously in shock. She cut her throat with a piece of broken glass. She just gave up.
A tragedy.
If I wasn't seeing it, Doc, I wouldn't believe it.
There is no way to tell where the streets begin and the houses end. How did you find Loretta?
Took a while. We're gonna have to climb over the asphalt to get back there.
I am ready.
It makes it a little tougher to get there, but I figure the cover may work for us.
How do you mean?
Well, first time through here, a cop told me they were authorized to shoot looters.
Ah, I see. And how could one tell a looter from a desperate husband with both carry an axe?
Doc, I told you about Loretta.
The aftershock disposed of her body. It is a shame.
Yeah, but I haven't told you about Donnie Moore. He's the guy who built our laptops.
You have located him?
Well, I found his body at the church. Right before the big aftershock hit, I saw a leg sticking up from under a section of the roof. He was one of those quiet geniuses. He told me he went to the church for years. He ended up being embarrassed that he had this astronomical IQ but was spiritually blind.
Scholastic aptitude is no guarantee of spiritual insight. If it was, you, my friend, would be alone in this car.
You're assuming I'd be in this car?
Good point. I apologize, my friend.
Well, that's old history now, I guess. Donnie's wife hardly ever came with him. They lost a baby in the rapture. His wife became a believer almost immediately after Donnie did.
How sad to die this way. But now he is reunited with their child.
What do you think I ought to do about the briefcase? I found it next to his body.
Do about it?
He had it with him constantly, kind of guarding it, you know? And I think he was plugged into some things he didn't talk about much. Just a gut feeling, really. Should I leave it alone?
At a time like this, you must decide if there is something that might further the cause of Christ. If so, I believe the young man would want you to have access. Should you break into it and find only personal things, it would be only right to maintain his privacy.
Sounds good to me. All right, well, here we go. What's left of the house is behind that asphalt. You ready to go digging?
As ready as one can be for a task like this.
Oh, Doc, you okay?
I am fine. But, Buck, where is Chloe's car?
Her car? She always parked in front of the garage. I don't know. I guess it could have been tossed somewhere.
Yes, but not so far away that we could not see it, don't you think?
Well, it could have been swallowed up.
We should look. If her car is here, we can assume she's here.
And if we don't find her car...
Cameron, we will not know unless we look.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
We both know how I could respond to your egregious disrespect. I choose to forgive you.
Repulsive as it must be for Captain Steele to be so close to such evil, at least he should be safe.
We've been told to shoot looters.
Looters? You guys are the only healthy people I've seen.
Buck, where is Chloe's car?
Could have been swallowed up.
We should look. If her car is here, we can assume she's here.
Leonardo! I command you! Come forth!
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 38 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Mac, what's the story with the shelter? How did Carpathia know he needed it?
Yeah, you got me, Ray. Maybe it was a security blanket in case his ambassadors turned on him again. It's deep concrete. It'll protect him from radiation. And catch this, it's big enough for the 216.
The Condor? I left it at the end of the runway.
Yeah, they had me move it early this morning.
Move it where?
Remember you asked me about that utility road the other day?
What, a single lane thing that leads to a fence?
Yep, well, now there's a gate in that fence.
And the gate leads where? Across desert sand?
Catch this, they treated the sand.
You're telling me you taxied the 216 down that utility road and across the sand? To where?
3.5 clicks northeast of headquarters. Just like Carpathia said.
So the shelter's away from any housing.
You know, I doubt anyone's ever seen it without Carpathia's knowledge.
How does something underground withstand the shifting of the earth?
Yeah, part genius, part luck, I guess. The whole thing floats. It's suspended on some platform. There's a hydraulic fluid in these massive springs.
So the rest of New Babylon is in ruins, while the Condor and Carpathia's hideout escaped damage.
Yeah, what can I say? The place was rocked pretty good, but apparently the technology delivered. The main entrance was buried, but Carpathia's got earth movers opening that right now.
He's looking to go somewhere?
Actually, he's expecting company.
His little kings are on their way.
Yeah, he calls them ambassadors. He and Fortunato have big plans.
Wait, Fortunato? He was in Carpathia's office when the earthquake hit. There's no way he survived.
Ray, you're not going to believe this.
I'd believe anything at this point.
All right, when they told Carpathia Leon didn't make it, I swear, Ray, he looked sick. First time I've ever seen him rattled.
Yeah?
All right, so he leaves. I ask him if he wants me to take him somewhere. When was the last time you saw him go anywhere by himself?
Never.
Bingo. He leaves alone. He's gone about half an hour. When he comes back, he's got Fortunato in tow, covered head to foot with dust.
Whoa. Fortunato's walking.
Right into the shelter. Yeah, a little slow maybe, but on his own 2 feet. So this crowd gathers. Fortunato, real emotional, calls for order.
Please, listen to me. I have something to say. Thank you. It is true. I was at the headquarters when the building collapsed, inside. I fell head first. When I hit, it felt like I had cracked my head open. Then the whole weight of the upper floor came down on me. My bones broke. My lungs burst. Everything went black. I believe I died. I was not conscious of anything. It was black nothingness. Then I heard my name. I thought I was dreaming, that I was a child again, and my mother was softly calling. And that is when I heard the voice of Nikolai. Leonardo, come forth.
What?
I'm telling you, Ray, it gives me the willies. I've never been religious, but I know that story from the Bible. It sounded like Nikolai was pretending to be Jesus or something.
Yeah, pretending.
Do you see a car?
No.
Doc, are you all right? Doc.
I've seen devastation and waste, but this is simply overwhelming.
Doc, look. Look, we have to separate from this, okay? If I allow it to overwhelm me, I'll be no good to anybody. We've got to stay strong. Doc, we need each other.
Yes, you are right. The glory of the Lord must be our rear guard. We will rejoice in the Lord always, and he will lift us up. We must start at the garage and look for Chloe's car there.
Good. Let's go.
So, Ray, you gonna tell me what's going on here or what?
Mac, I'm going to tell you the whole story and everything I feel about what's happening, about Nikolai, about what's still coming. But before I do, I need you to tell me what Carpathia knows about Amanda or Hattie.
Ray, the truth is Carpathia knows Hattie's still in the States. She got as far as Boston, but then she pulls a U-turn and boards a nonstop to Denver.
To Denver?
Her family's there. I guess nobody knows why she went back.
And Amanda?
Carpathia's people are saying she was on a PanCon Heavy out of Boston that should have been on the ground in Baghdad before the quake. It lost a little time over the Atlantic for some reason, but the last they knew it was in Iraqi airspace.
So it's underground somewhere. Why didn't I see the wreckage at the airport?
I don't know. Maybe it was completely swallowed up by the desert, but all other planes on Baghdad radar at the time of the quake have been accounted for, so that doesn't seem likely.
Maybe the flight was far enough behind schedule. It was still in the air, just stayed there till they could find a spot to put it down.
Maybe.
Now, I won't stop looking.
I understand, Ray.
Look, Mac, my gut says you're hiding something from me.
Ray.
Listen, I've already tipped my hand as to what I think of Carpathia. Now, that's a huge risk for me. Now, if you know something about Amanda that I need to know, you've got to tell me.
Ray, I'm asking you to trust me.
Is she dead, Mac?
Probably.
There's more, isn't there?
I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
Cameron, you do not expect to find Chloe's car in here, do you?
Not really.
And if you do not, from that you will conclude that she somehow escaped.
Yeah, well, that's my hope, Doc.
As soon as we have established that her car is not here, let us try to salvage whatever we can from the house.
What do you mean?
Food, your clothes. And that we don't know what our living situations will be, I suggest we gather whatever we can.
That's a good idea. Oh, I wonder what this is all about.
It resembles the Israeli transport helicopters in size.
Our friend is in the neighborhood.
What do you mean?
Catch the billboard-sized GC insignia painted on the side?
What do you think they're doing?
I'm not sure. I just hope they're not looking for you.
Frankly, Cameron, I think I have become a very low priority all of a sudden, don't you?
We'll find out. Come on.
Can you tell what they are doing to that utility pole?
Well, it looks like they cut the power and they're cutting away the wires.
An alternate source of electricity?
Well, it might be, but...
But what?
There it is. There it is. Look. See that thing they're putting up on top? It's an antenna array. They've transformed the electrical pole into a cellular tower.
Cellular?
It's kind of low, but I guess if they do enough of them, it'll work.
Communication before power.
Yeah, somebody thinks getting the cell areas up and running is more important than electricity or telephone wires.
Apparently.
I wonder how long it'll take before there are enough towers. Nothing yet.
Cameron, if my guess is correct, Carpathia has crews like this working around the clock, all over the world. It won't be long until your phone works again. Now, whether or not that is a good thing.
We better wind it up and head back, Ray.
Oh, yeah, right. I'm going to let you take me back before you tell me something that's worse than knowing my wife's dead.
Ray, please. I've said too much already. I can't corroborate any of this, and I don't trust Carpathia.
Just tell me.
I'm afraid after I tell you, you won't want to talk about what I came here for.
Matt, I give you my word. I'll talk about anything you want, but you have to tell me what you know about Amanda.
All right, listen. For one thing, that Pancon Heavy didn't have much fuel left. If the quake happened before they touched down, the pilot couldn't have gone much farther.
So that's good news. The plane has to be somewhere close. I'll keep looking. What else?
All right, if this doesn't convince you I'm not one of Carpathia's insiders, nothing will. Let's get out of the chopper.
Mac!
It's that, or we're out of here.
All right, all right.
Okay. Here it is. Carpathia talks about Amanda like he knows her.
Well, he does know her, so what?
I mean, he talks about her as if he really knows her.
And what's that supposed to mean? An affair? I know better than that.
Ray, what I'm saying here is that he's known her since before she knew you.
What?
Behind closed doors, he makes comments. Amanda's a team player. She's in the right place. She plays her role well. That kind of stuff.
What?
Listen, I hardly know your wife. I have no idea if it's possible. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing.
It's not possible. She wouldn't.
I didn't expect you to believe it.
The man is a liar. He would say anything about anybody to further his own agenda. I don't know why he needs to trash her
Ray,
reputation.
I told you I'm not saying I think he's right, but you have to admit he's getting information from somewhere.
Don't even suggest
I'm
that.
just saying
Amanda is not a liar or a betrayer. No one could be that good. No one could share my bed and pledge her love that way without my suspecting. No way.
All right. That's good enough for me, then. Now, you'd better get back. Let's go.
Mac, since we're supposed to be on a rescue mission anyway, would you mind one more search?
Be a lot easier during daylight. Want to come back tomorrow?
Yeah, but let's do a quick look anyway. If that plane went down near Baghdad, the only hope of finding survivors is to find them quick.
All right, good enough.
I know I'm dreaming, but I can't run back to Carpathia for shelter if I don't exhaust every effort to find her.
Hey, listen, I was just wondering if there was anything to Carpathia's claim.
There's not, Mac. Now get off it.
I'm just saying, if there is, do you think there might be a chance he'd have her somewhere safe?
Oh, I get it. The upside of my wife working for that devil is that she might still be alive?
I wasn't in... We don't have to talk about it anymore.
We sure don't.
Okay, one more, Doc. Here we go. There, I think I can crawl through now.
Here, I am smaller than you.
Okay, well, here, you're gonna need the flashlight.
Thanks.
Doc, do you see anything?
Cameron, I can see a car. Yes, it's Chloe's.
Huh.
I can't see. Wait. There.
What?
What? It is empty except for her phone and computer.
And she's still inside. Doc, can you get out of there?
I'm almost certain I can.
Okay, listen, I'll meet you at the back of the house. If her car's still here, she's still here.
Yes, please. Captain Steele, sit.
I prefer to stand if you don't mind.
There is no need. You look weary, and we have important items on the agenda.
Sir, my wife,
Captain Steele, I have some bad news for you. Your wife, God rest her soul, was aboard a Pan-Continental 747 flight from Boston to Baghdad. The earthquake hit moments before the plane was to touch down. My sources tell me the pilot apparently saw the chaos, realized he could not land near the airport, and pulled up at the last moment. PanCon officials tell me that the plane was simply not airworthy at that speed. Eyewitnesses say it cleared the banks of the Tigris, hit first nearly halfway across the river, flipped tail up, and plunged out of sight. Pancon tells me a plane like that would drop like a stone. Nothing has surfaced downriver. No bodies have been discovered. I'm truly sorry.
I do not understand why Chloe's car would have been in the garage where Loretta's car usually sits.
Well, I don't know either, but it's there, you know? And that means she's under here somewhere.
Is there no possibility she could have escaped?
Nah, she wouldn't have gotten anywhere on foot. This thing hit so suddenly, there was no warning.
Oh, but there was.
You were underground. How would you know?
I heard rumblings a couple of minutes before the shaking began.
Yeah, I saw roadkill on my way back. Traffic signs and stoplights swaying, so I guess there was some warning. Could she still be in the garage?
I'm afraid not, Cameron. I looked carefully. If she was there when it all came down, you would not want to find her.
I might not like it, but I have to know.
I can sympathize with your grief. Perhaps you can understand my own feeling of loss over the many lives this calamity has taken. It was worldwide, every continent suffering severe damage. The only region spared was, of course, Israel.
And you don't believe this was the wrath of the Lamb?
Captain Steele. Oh, surely you do not lay at the feet of some supreme being and act so spiteful and capricious as this? I hesitate to raise this while your loss is so fresh. But you understand I could have you imprisoned.
I'm sure you could.
But I choose not to.
And if I resign?
That is not an option. You will come through this nobly, as you have other crises. Otherwise, I will charge you with insubordination and have you imprisoned.
You want someone working for you who would rather not?
In time, I will win you over. As soon as you are ready, you and Officer McCullum are to fly my ambassadors here. A handful of major airports around the world are operational, but with the use of smaller aircraft, we should be able to get my key men to where you can collect them.
I have a number of requests.
Oh, I love when you ask for my help.
I would like information about my family.
Yes, I will put someone on that right away. And?
I need a day or two to be trained by Mac in helicopters. I might have to fly places only a chopper can go.
Whatever you need, Captain. Whatever you need.
I am weak from hunger, Cameron.
Looks like one more layer and we can reach the basement. Maybe. Doc, you might get to the kitchen through that opening there.
Yes, I see it. The power has been out for hours, but there must be something edible left.
Here, I'll help you. I could use a bite myself.
Did Loretta keep a well-stocked kitchen?
Oh, she's been running a boarding house since the disappearances. She was always ready to feed an army.
Oh, that is good. Oh, this is bad.
What?
The fridge has a bathtub smashed against it.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait. I have found what looks like the pantry. Ah, yes.
Huh. Good work.
Oh, crackers, dry cereal, rolls. Here, Cameron.
Thanks.
I'm going to wrap a few of these provisions to take with us.
Good idea.
Cameron, if Chloe were alive somewhere in here, she would have heard us and called out, would she not?
Well, we haven't seen her yet. And while I hate the thought of leaving her here, it would certainly take heavy equipment to move the rest of this mess.
All right. Then the question is where to stay tonight. The church shelter is unstable. Another aftershock and it could come down on us. It may have already collapsed.
Well, I think we've done what we can here for now. Let's get to the car.
Up ahead, Cameron. Do you need fuel?
Well, if this isn't straight out of the Twilight Zone, gas station not only in one piece, but open.
I can't imagine the prices.
Hey, Doc, the houses around here aren't as damaged as Loretta's, huh?
I would not be surprised if there is a quarry nearby.
You mean this part of town is sitting on granite?
Well, that would be my guess.
Check out the guy at the pump. You suppose he's using that shotgun to protect the gas, or the cash he's got in his pocket from selling it? Hey, how you doing? What's the good news?
$20 a gallon, cash only. 20-gallon limit. When it's gone, it's gone.
That explains why the line is not longer.
Yeah, all right, I'm in for 20 gallons.
I'll need the cash.
All right. Coming up. I'll give you 1,000 cash for that.
The generator? Take a number. I could get 10,000 for it by tomorrow.
Hey, know where I can get another one?
I don't know anything. My house is gone, family's gone. I'll be sleeping here tonight.
You need some company?
Not especially.
Well.
Cameron, I have been thinking. Do we know whether the computer technician's wife knows about her husband?
I only met Donnie's wife once. Don't remember her name, though.
Wait, I picked up a church directory back at the house. Here. Moore. Donald and Sandra Moore.
Here, let me see that. We'll give the cell phone a shot, just for grins. Well, that's progress at least, huh?
Where do they live?
Well, looks like not far from here. Probably not standing, but we might as well check as soon as we're topped off.
Structurally, it is not bad.
Something's not right here, Doc. Sandy? Sandy?
Oh, dear God! Back here, Cameron!
Where? Oh, no. She still has the coffee cup in her hand.
She and her husband must have died within seconds of each other. Miles apart.
We should bury her, but how do we get her out from under the tree?
We'll need a chainsaw at the very least. Cameron, I confess I am thinking less of respect for her body than for the possibility that we have found a place to live.
What?
Is it not ideal? This room can be easily closed off. Well, I don't know how long it would take to get power, but except for this room, it has a roof.
Well, you're right. And we don't have too many other prospects, do we?
Unless you wanted to go back and try again with your friend at the gas station.
Yeah. Well, Donnie might have some tools downstairs. We could cut the floor from underneath. I'll be right back.
The report you asked for, sir.
Thank you, Leon.
It appears your fears were correct. Mr. Williams may not have been as loyal as we had hoped.
I've had my eye on him for some time. And I do believe if we can locate Cameron Williams, we will find Dr. Benjuda as well. And we will be able to take care of what is becoming a growing problem.
Yes.
Well, good work, Leon. That will be all. Unless there is something else?
Just one thing more. The story of my resurrection. I have not heard you tell it, sir. What I have been saying, the way you called my name. That is the way it happened, is it not?
Yes, Leon, yes. That is definitely how it happened. Mm-hmm.
Good. Good. Thank you, sir.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I was at the headquarters when the building collapsed. Inside. I believe I died.
Carpathia talks about Amanda like he knows her.
Cameron, I can see a car. Yes, it's Chloe's. It is empty except for her phone and computer.
And I do believe if we can locate Cameron Williams, we will find Dr. Ben Judah as well.
But you have to admit he's getting information from somewhere.
Don't even suggest
I'm
that.
just saying
Amanda is not a liar or a betrayer.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 39 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Steele.
Hey, Ray, time to get up. Lots to do.
Give me 10 minutes.
Okay, good. I'll see you at breakfast.
Got it. Good morning, God. Here we go. Another beautiful day. I can't help but wonder, am I the only one left? Amanda, Chloe, Buck, Joan? Help me say the right things to Mac.
Eager to fly?
Actually, eager to talk, Ray, but not here too many years. You up for this?
Yeah, I am. I want to get back in this.
Careful. Carpathia's giving me the eye.
Captain, please, come.
Let's get out of here.
Ray, you can tell us you in jail.
I wish he would. So what's on the syllabus today?
I'm not teaching you anything new. You've flown choppers.
Yeah, more than 20 years ago.
Come on, it's like riding a bike. Ray, hang on. Potentate Carpathia, sir.
Excuse Captain Steele and me for a moment. Would you, Officer McCullum?
Yes, sir.
I'll catch up with you in the hangar.
Yes. Rayford, I hope you do not mind my calling you by your first name. I wish you had been here earlier. Those of us here were treated to Leon Fortunato's account of last night.
Yeah, Max said something about it.
Yes, I believe Officer McCullum has heard it twice. You should ask him to share it with you. Better yet, schedule some time with Mr. Fortunato.
I'm aware of Leon's devotion to you.
As am I. However, even I was moved and flattered at how his view has been elevated.
It doesn't surprise me that Leon is grateful for your rescuing him.
Is that McCullum's assessment, a rescue? I did not rescue Mr. Fortunato. I did not even save his life. According to his testimony, I brought him back from the dead.
Too bad you didn't take witnesses.
You do not believe me.
It's quite a tale.
You must talk with him.
You know, this sounds a lot like the story of Lazarus. Too bad that story comes from a book of fairy tales, huh?
I have never disparaged your beliefs. Neither have I hidden that I believe you are, at best, misguided. But yes, it gave me pause that this incident mirrored an account I believe was allegorical.
So now you're some sort of deity?
That is not for me to say. Though, clearly, raising a dead man is a divine act.
Clearly.
Yeah. Mr. Fortunato believes I could be the Messiah.
You think you might be the Messiah?
Let me just say, especially after what happened last night, I have not ruled out the possibility.
Nice.
Captain, down to business. I would like you and Mr. McCullum to load whatever equipment you need onto the 216 and chart a course to retrieve the international ambassadors listed here, allowing them to join those already present.
Where are you on rebuilding runways?
Global community forces are working around the clock in every country.
I have my assignment.
I would like to know your itinerary as soon as it is set, Mr. Fortunato will go with you and serve as host.
Okay, now, let me ask you something. Will you let me know when the dredging operation starts?
The what?
When they pull the PanCon 747 out of the Tigris.
Oh, yes, that. No, Rayford, I have been advised it would be futile. The airline informed us who was aboard, and we know there are no survivors. We are already at a loss for what to do with the bodies of so many victims as it is. I have been advised to consider the aircraft a sacred burial vault.
You're not going to prove my wife's dead, are you?
Oh, Rayford, is there any doubt?
As a matter of fact, there is.
I know it is difficult for loved ones to let go unless there is
I want that plane dredged up. I want to know whether my wife is dead or alive.
Captain, next you will be asking me to resurrect her.
Chloe! What? Who's there?
I gotta get some sleep. Oh, please. God. Please help me find her. No matter what shape she's in, I have to know. I have to know.
So he finally let you go, did he? I don't know how he does it.
What's that?
Look at this, the latest modern avionics. Now, where would Carpathia get this, and how would he know to stock it in the shelter?
Who knows? Maybe he's the god he thinks he is.
I told you about Leon's diatribe last night.
Funny. Carpathia just mentioned it again.
So, does he agree with Leon about his own divinity?
Not going that far yet, but he will. The Bible says he will.
Whoa, now. You're going to have to start from the beginning, Ray.
Fair enough. First, let me show you this.
What is it?
After my refresher course, I want you to file a flight plan to these countries.
All right.
We have to pick up Matthews in Rome first. Then we'll go to the States and pick up all the other ambassadors on the way back.
Okay, should be pretty painless. Looks like about half an hour or so. Hey, have we got airstrips in all these places yet?
Put the chopper and a fixed wing in the cargo hold, just in case.
All right. So when are we going to talk?
Our training session should take until about 5, don't you think?
I told you, you'll be up to speed in no time.
We'll break for a late lunch and still have several hours.
You're not following me here, Ray. You don't need a whole day playing with this toy. You know what you're doing.
Who's not following whom? You and I are away from the shelter today training until 1700 hours. Is that understood?
You learn the bird by late lunch, say around 1, and we're still on leave until 5.
See, that wasn't so hard. Okay, let's crank this baby up.
Yeah. All right, release friction, cyclic neutral, collective flat, pedals neutral.
Check.
Engine de-ice off, control boost on.
Got it.
Altimeter to terrain, make it about 250.
Okay, got it.
All right, gen switch off, batch switch on.
Done.
TOT light test.
TOT. Remind me.
Turbine output temperature. You remember working on avoiding hot starts, right?
Mac, my hours are all in gas-powered bells.
Oh.
I knew this was going too easy.
It's like riding a bike, Ray.
Let me ask you something. You were stationed in this area, weren't you?
A good chunk of years. Why?
You know people then?
Locals, you mean? Yeah, assuming they survived the quake. Who are we looking for?
Not who. What? Scuba gear.
Really? Now, there's a new one for the middle of the desert. What's the point of interest? The Tigris? Oh, wait a second. You gotta be kidding me, Ray.
Dead serious.
Interesting choice of words.
Now, do you know somebody or not?
Well, for crying out loud, let them dredge the thing, will ya?
They're not going to.
What?
Carpathia's already checked off on the river. He's calling it a sacred burial ground.
I don't know, partner. You ever dive in a river?
Got a lot of dives in, but No, nothing in a river.
Well, I have, and it's a whole new ballgame. And that Tigris is squirrely. If you're not careful, you could wind up 300 miles southeast in the Persian Gulf.
So what's the story, Mac? You got a source?
Yeah, I know a guy. And I've never seen scuba stuff around here, but if it's available and he's still alive, he can get it.
Who is he?
He's a national, runs the tower at the airstrip down at Al Basra, northwest of Abadan. If I tried to pronounce his real name, I might hurt myself. To all his clients, he goes by Al-B. I just call him Albie.
What's his deal?
Well, he takes all the risk, charges you double retail, no questions asked. You get caught with contraband, he's never heard of you.
Try to reach him for me, will you?
Well, it's a risk.
Being up front with you was a risk, Mac.
True, but would a Fink make a dangerous dive with you?
Nobody's asking you along.
Well, you can't stop me, and if my guy can get gear for you, he can get it for me, too.
Why? What's in it for you?
I don't know, Ray. You deserve to know if your wife's in the drink, all right?
I'll have to think about it.
There's nothing to think about. I'm going with. Besides, I gotta figure out some way to keep you alive long enough to tell me what the devil's been going on around here.
Let me put her down here, and I'll tell you.
Well, right here? Right now?
Right now.
All right, works for me.
All right. You know, my military background led to commercial flying. I was a good citizen. Drank a little, chased a little. Never did anything illegal. Showed up at church now and then. That's when I met Irene. She was, goody-goody. But I was kind of drawn to that, The librarian syndrome, pretty, loving. Amazing, really. I asked, she accepted, even though she was more into church than I was. We had fights about it, but I was faithful, good provider, respected in the community. When we had Chloe, I was convinced of miracles. I wanted to be the best father and husband in history. Started going back to church. I sang the songs, gave the money, closed my eyes during the prayers. Religion was a private thing. I did it on the weekend. But Irene, she said she felt empty. She wanted more, something deeper. Scared me to death. She talked about having a personal relationship with God.
Really?
Fast forward a few years, Ramey comes along. A son, man, I was blown away. But something happened during that time. I haven't told many people. I was almost unfaithful to Irene while she was pregnant with Ramey. I was drunk. Company Christmas party.
Almost?
Yeah, close, like in hand grenades. Felt so guilty. Irene never suspected. That made it worse. I had this idea God might punish me. I pleaded for Ramey, then it turned out perfect. Got a raise, moved to a nice house, and got back in the same old rut. Come on, let's get back in the chopper.
Well, I'm still kind of waiting to see how your Christmas party near Miss is connected to millions of people dying in an earthquake here. What's next?
Irene switched churches. You hungry? It's almost 1.
Irene switched churches. Great. You're just going to leave me hanging on Irene switched churches.
I want to cycle through a few landings. Where are we eating?
All right, Ray. If you want, we can go all the way to Albie's. Eat there.
Business lunch.
Something like that. Let's get airborne. I'll get you heading off the GPS.
Sounds good to me.
Now, well. Tell me about this new church.
Well, I stopped going with her. And she went church shopping. Met a couple women she really liked. Got into a Bible study. That's when things really changed.
Really? Like what?
Well, the new place made me uncomfortable. Irene loved it. Said she'd been born again. Sounded like a cult. One day she talked about the return of Christ. Called it the rapture. I said I was glad she'd be caught up to heaven because I knew I'd go straight to hell.
That probably didn't go over too well.
Good guess. I just avoided the topic. Then I got my eye on a senior flight attendant.
What, the following Christmas?
We had a few drinks, shared a few meals, never went past that. Till one night I decided to ask her out. Conveniently, she was working my O'Hare to Heathrow run. I'm over the Atlantic in the middle of the night with a fully loaded 4.7. I put it on autopilot and go looking.
Yeah?
Everybody remembers where they were the night of the disappearances. I was looking for a date.
You don't say.
She broke the news to me. Generally, she was real level-headed, real pro, but empty seats all over the plane, she was pretty messed up by that. I told her I didn't know what was going on, but I did. Irene had been right.
We're getting close. I gotta see what I can find out here. Al Basra Tower, Golf Charlie, 2-9er.
2-9er, Al Basra.
LB around, over.
Stand by, 2-9er.
Here's hoping he made it.
North Charlie, this is Albie, over.
Hey, Albie, you son of a gun. Mac here. You in one piece?
Not totally, my friend. We just raised our temporary tower. I'm on crutches. No fixed-wing service right now. Not for 2-3 days.
No worries, Albie. We're in a chopper.
Welcome, then. We need help. We need company.
Roger. Can't stay long. ETA is 10 minutes.
Roger that, Mac. We'll watch for you.
Well, that's a relief. Now back to, where were we, that night?
Yeah. When I finally got home, I found Irene and Ramey gone. Chloe made it back from Stanford, and I started doing some research. Mac, everything that's happened, from the disappearances to the treaties, the 2 guys in Israel, this earthquake, everything was predicted in the Bible.
Well,
I don't know if you're sincere in your interest. If you're not, you're a good actor. Nonetheless, here it is. Nikolai Carpathia is the Antichrist.
Really? Does he know you think this way?
I don't know. Why?
Very nice, Ray. Very nice. Nice and smooth.
Just like riding a bike.
Oh, that's Albie coming toward us there.
Oh, looks like he took a hit.
Mac, so good to see you.
Been a long time, Albie. Listen, what happened to you?
I was in the mess hall, over there. I felt the rumble. I ran for the tower. What would I do up there? I have no idea. The tower began falling before I even reached it. I got out of the way, but then a fuel truck was thrown. Never mind. It is not a pleasant story. I have broken bones in my foot, but there are no supplies to set it. It will grow strong. Allah will bless me.
Well, maybe we can get you some help. Albie, this is a friend of mine, Ray Steele.
Albie?
It is a pleasure. You will consider me a poor host, but if you have time, we could use your help.
Yeah, what's up?
The construction site. Your boss, the potentate himself, has expressed pleasure in our cooperation.
We might be able to help out a little later, but right now, we kind of need to eat.
The mess hall is gone. As for your favorite place in town, I have not heard if it is standing. Shall we check?
Sure, you got a vehicle?
The old pickup. It has very little clutch.
Hop in. We'll give it a whirl.
Devastation's incredible. All those people carrying bodies.
Albie, I wanted to find out if you were all right, but this is also a business trip.
Splendid. How can I help?
Scuba gear.
Scuba? Scuba? You need everything.
The works, Albie.
Actually, if we could get 2 suits and a comlink between them.
Expensive.
Oh, no.
Cash?
Of course.
I'll have to check. I have a source. I've not heard from him since the disaster. Let's leave it at this. If you do not hear from me, return in 1 month and it will be here.
A month? I can't wait that long.
I cannot guarantee it any sooner. Even that long seems fast at a time like this.
What in the world? Doc. Hey, Doc. Doc, we have power. What's going on?
Sit down, my friend. Look at how resourceful your Hebrew scholar friend can be.
You found food.
I did more than that. I discovered a generator, and a big one.
Well, have you eaten?
Yes, go ahead. I could not sleep in the middle of the night, so I came in and took your flashlight. I did not disturb you, did I?
No, but I thought I dreamed I saw lights in the hallway.
It was not a dream. I lugged that generator out of the cellar and into the backyard myself. It took me forever to figure it out. But Donnie had provided a line into his fuse box. So as soon as I hooked it up, lights came on. The refrigerator came on. Everything started happening. I'm sorry to have disturbed you.
That's okay. So that's what I heard, huh?
Forgive me.
No, it was like music. And this food is unbelievable.
You need sustenance. You are going back to Loretta's, I assume.
Yeah, I have to.
I will stay here and see if I can get on the internet. Before you leave, however, you will help me open Donnie's briefcase, no?
Yeah, sure.
There are all kinds of tools in the basement. I believe we could do this in such a way that...
Doc. Here. I'll save you time and effort.
Oh, with your hand, Cameron, you'll hurt yourself. No,
There you go.
Well done. This is what Donnie has been lugging with him?
What is it? Spiral notebooks. Looks like a diary.
Yes, and if so, we must not violate his confidence.
Well, hang on. Here, look at this. Talk to Bruce B. about underground necessities. He still seems reluctant about suggesting location. I guess I don't need to know. I outlined specifications, electric, water, phone, ventilation, etc.
It does not seem personal.
No.
Let me study these and see if there is anything we can use.
Hey, look at these. He hand-drew these schematics.
Oh, that is my shelter at the church. So, he designed it.
But it looks like Bruce never told him where he was building it.
Look at this.
What?
Putting a duplicate shelter in yard has proven more labor-intensive than I expected. Is it possible? A shelter in his backyard?
Well, how could we miss it, Doc? We were digging out there all last night.
Well, perhaps you are parked over the entrance.
What do you know? Something else we're digging to find.
Look, we better head back. Sun's going down.
What's Carpathia gonna do? Fire us?
As long as he's got you around, he could follow through on his threat to put me in jail.
You know, now that would be just like him, to think one man can fly the Condor halfway around the world and back. Hey, Albie.
I wanted to say thank you to you gentlemen for your help. You are true friends of Allah and Iraq. True friends of the global community.
Albie, the global community might not appreciate hearing you honor Allah. Why haven't you joined Enigma Babylon faith?
On my mother's grave, I should never mock Allah with such blasphemy.
Okay, sorry.
Now, regarding your business concern, I'm happy to inform you that I have already made some initial inquiries. I should have no trouble with the equipment you spoke of.
Wait, you got a price?
Yes, I have it right here.
Whoa. That's 4 times what I'd expect to pay.
It is exactly double retail. Not a penny more. If you do not want the merchandise, tell me now.
No. I gotta tell you, Albie, that looks a little high to me too, but you've never done us wrong.
Look, does that number buy us anything better in 30 days?
I wish it did, my friend.
Need a deposit?
No. You trust me, I will trust you. I will see you in 30 days then.
Didn't think insurance would cover this kind of thing.
Yeah, well, no. I'm not with an insurance company. Sonny Kuntz, Senior Field Supervisor, Global Community Relief.
Nice to meet you.
Is this your house?
No. Friend used to live next door. What are you looking for?
Yeah, one last check before I call in the one survivor we found in the area.
You found someone? Who was it?
I'm not at liberty to share that information, Mr.
Oh. Sorry. Here.
Press. Her name is Kavanaugh Helen, 70 years old.
She lived here?
Can you believe it?
And she told you this?
Uh-huh.
She didn't say whether she saw anybody next door, did she?
I'm sorry. Next door? Yeah, matter of fact, she did.
What did she say?
Just something about seeing a young woman running out of the house. Excuse me a second. Kuntz here.
She got away? Oh, wait. She's alive?
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Those of us here were treated to Leon Fortunato's account of last night. According to his testimony, I brought him back from the dead.
You think you might be the Messiah?
I have not ruled out the possibility.
Putting a duplicate shelter in yard has proven more labor-intensive than I expected. Is it possible?
Scuba gear.
Really?
Return in 1 month and it will be here.
A month?
I cannot guarantee it any sooner.
Chloe, she's alive?
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 40 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Finish here and get right on it. Yeah, no problem.
Hey, help me out here. Just a couple of questions.
You gotta make it quick.
Right. Now, what did she say, this Miss Kavanaugh?
Said she thought it was a tornado, ran to the basement, which is the last place you want to be in an earthquake.
But she survived.
Right there. See those two openings, one up here and the other in the back?
Yeah.
Well, that's one long room. First, she ran to the front. When the house shifted and glass blew from that window, she ran to the other end. Wound up in the only corner of the house where she would not have been killed. Freaky.
What about the woman she saw?
Yeah, she mentioned a young woman ran out of the house. I made some notes somewhere. Here. The lady jumped in her car, then for some reason drove back into the garage. Probably saw what the road was doing out there.
Well, then what?
Then she saw the woman come out a side door of the garage and run through the backyard.
Listen, I'm pretty sure that was my wife.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Well, do you have any more details?
Didn't write any down. You could talk to this Mrs. Kavanaugh if you'd like.
Where is she?
About 6 miles east of here, in a shelter.
Listen, can you tell me exactly where this place is, please?
Mr. Williams, I gotta tell you, you shouldn't get your hopes up about your wife.
This is the first hard proof I have. Don't tell me not to get my hopes up.
I'm just trying to be realistic.
So your daughter made it back from school, but apparently she didn't buy into it like you did?
I tried to force her, but she was tough, analytical, the way I was.
So what swung you?
I dug out the number for the church Irene went to. Get this. The pastor had left a tape.
Tape? What do you mean a tape?
A videotape, describing what had just happened.
You mean he had the whole thing figured out?
Oh, yeah. Just about anybody who was raptured knew it was coming. They didn't know when, but they looked forward to it. That tape really did it for me.
I wouldn't mind taking a look at it.
Well, if the church is still standing, I might be able to track down a copy.
Come on. Well, at least I got something. Or maybe Doc got on the internet. Let's see. Come on, Ray. Come on, be there.
It's not mine. Must be yours.
Yeah. Steele here. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? If you can, call me back. I'm in the air. Can't hear anything. If you're family, call me right back in 20 seconds and make this phone ring. Otherwise, call me in about... how long?
ETA 90.
90 minutes. Should be on the ground by then.
Global Community Weekly, we're closed. Unless this is an emergency, please leave the line open.
This is Buck Williams from Chicago.
Oh, yes, Mr. Williams. You got the word then?
No. What do you mean?
You haven't been in touch with anyone in Chicago?
No, the phones just came back up here. I've got no answer at the office. Have you heard something?
Mr. Williams, the building's gone.
What?
Most every staff member's confirmed dead. Sorry. Secretary and intern survived and checked on the staff. They never reached you?
I wasn't reachable.
Well, it's a relief you're okay. You are okay?
Well, I'm looking for my wife, but I'm all right.
2 survivors are cooperating with the Tribune. They set up a webpage. You can plug in a name and get a status report. I'm the only one on the phones here.
Well, how about the North American staff?
I'm online right now. We're about 50% confirmed dead and 40% unaccounted for. It's over, isn't it?
For the Weekly, you mean?
What else would I mean?
Well, you might have been referring to Mankind.
It's pretty much over for Mankind, too, wouldn't you say?
Looks bleak. But it's not over yet.
Maybe. Look, I gotta get these.
Yeah, well, thanks. Let's see. Global Community Weekly. There we go. And person search. Chloe Williams. Enter. Come on. No known whereabouts. Okay. All right. Sion Ben Judah. No known whereabouts. Good. All right. Rayford Steele. GC Senior Administration. Come on. Confirmed alive. Yes. Good. Global Community Temporary Headquarters, New Babylon, Iraq. Excellent. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Amanda Steele. Czech Airlines. Pan Continental. And International. Amanda Steele. Oh, good. Here we go. Subject confirmed on Boston to New Babylon nonstop. Reported crashed and submerged in Tigris River. No survivors.
I have to admit, a lot of it was just plain logic. On the video, the pastor talked about everything that had just happened, what we were going through, and what we were probably thinking. He had me pegged. Then he answered my biggest question. Did I still have a chance?
And?
He said there would be people who believed during the time after the rapture. And I was ready. I wanted to tell God if the rapture had been his last attempt to get my attention, it had worked.
So then what? You had to do something or say something?
Well, on the tape, he walked us through what he called the plan of salvation. Pretty simple, really. It starts with everybody's a sinner. Well, I'd always compared myself to others. Felt pretty good, but next to God...
Now, that's one thing I don't have much of a problem with, Ray. I mean, between the 12-step programs and the X, you tend to get a handle on who you really are, you know?
Yeah. Well, one of the verses said there's no one who's righteous, and that all have gone astray or sinned. Then he said a holy God had to punish sin. But the holy God is also a loving God, so he provided a solution. Jesus, God's Son, the only man who ever lived without sin, died instead of me. He served the time for my sin. All I had to do was believe that, repent of those sins, and receive the gift of salvation.
All right, so how does it work? I mean, how do you know when you've done whatever it is God wants you to do?
On the tape, the viewers were given a prayer. Confess to God that you're a sinner and that you need forgiveness. Tell him you believe Jesus died for your sins and that God raised him up from the dead. Then accept his gift of salvation and thank him for it.
Well, I appreciate you telling me. finally. And it is quite a story. And I can see why you believe, and no doubt it works for you, Ray. I just want to be careful not to rush into it, emotions and everything.
I understand.
So, you're not going to take it personally if I sleep on this?
Excuse me, I'm looking for Mrs. Kavanaugh.
Try one of those cots over there.
Thanks. Mrs. Kavanaugh. Mrs. Kavanaugh?
Hey, buddy, over here.
Oh. Do you know her?
That's her right there. Can't you see she's asleep?
Sorry.
Hey, I need a smoke. You got any cigarettes?
No. No. Excuse me, has she been awake at all? Sir.
Leave me alone, will ya?
I just hope there's no aftershock or attack that might get you killed. You can be assured of heaven right now.
Ray, are you pressuring me here or what, huh?
Sorry. You're right. Sleep on it, Mac. I'll see you in the morning.
All right.
Captain Steele, Officer McCullum, you are requested in the Central Command area.
Fortunato. Wonder what Leon wants at this time of night.
Leon? Yeah, listen, I trumped you, Ray. I win a meeting with Carpathia.
Doc, good news. I have reason to believe Chloe's alive.
Wonderful news,
Yeah.
Cameron. Do you know where she is?
Well, no, I'm following a lead, though. How about you?
I am doing well. I have been able to get on the net, and I have more reason than ever to get back to Israel.
Doc, we'll have to talk about that. I still think it's too dangerous, and I don't know how we get you there.
Cameron, there is news all over the internet that one of Carpathia's top priorities is rebuilding transportation networks.
Yeah, well, they sure did a number on the communications lines.
Where are you now?
I'm at a makeshift hospital. I'm hoping to talk with someone who saw Chloe just after the quake started.
Oh, good. Keep me informed.
Yeah, okay, I will. And I'll be back as soon as I can. And I might just have Chloe with me.
Oh, I will pray.
Mrs. Kavanaugh? Mrs. Kavanaugh, can you hear me? Okay, let's try another call.
Captain Steele, come in.
Excuse me, Leon, this could be family.
You cannot take calls in here.
Well, I'm going to. I have no information about my daughter and son-in-law.
I mean, you're technically not able to receive phone calls in here.
Steele. Hello?
We are way underground and surrounded by concrete. Think, man.
All right. You've got my full attention.
I have more than one reason for asking to see you. We have information on your family, at least part of it.
My daughter?
No, your daughter is unaccounted for. However, your son-in-law has been spotted in a Chicago suburb.
Unharmed?
To the best of our knowledge.
And what's the state of communications between here and there?
I believe those lines are open, but of course not from down here unless you use our equipment.
I'd like to call him as soon as possible to check on my daughter.
Of course.
Anything else?
Yes. One of His Excellency's most trusted international advisors has arrived from Israel. I'm sure you know of Dr. Chaim Rosenzweig.
Of course, but His Excellency?
Captain Steele, I have been meaning to talk to you about protocol. You inappropriately refer to me by my first name. Sometimes you even refer to the potentate by his first name.
And yet you're using a title that's been limited to religious leaders and royalty for Carpathia. Potentate Carpathia.
Yes, and I believe the time has come to refer to him in that manner. The potentate has contributed more to world unity than anyone who has ever lived. He is beloved by citizens of every kingdom, and now that he has demonstrated supernatural power, excellency is hardly too lofty a title.
Demonstrated these powers to whom?
He has asked me to share my story with you.
I've heard.
From me?
From others.
Then I won't bore you with the details. Let me just say that regardless of the differences you and I have had, because of my experience, I am eager to reconcile. When a man is literally brought back from death, his perspectives change.
Mrs. Kavanaugh. Mrs. Kavanaugh?
Oh, you. You were gone, weren't you?
What?
Oh, you're from next door. You and your wife lived with Loretta, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, we did.
But you weren't there yesterday morning.
No, I wasn't. You're right.
And your wife? Is she all right?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Are you up to it?
Oh, I'm all right. I got the dickens scared out of me, but I'll be okay.
Well, would you like to take a walk?
Oh, there's nothing I'd like more. I'm not going anywhere with a man unless I know his name.
Sorry. Buck Williams.
I knew that. I never met you, but I met your wife, Corky.
Chloe.
Oh, right. Should have remembered. Well, come on. Help me out.
Sure. Here you go.
Hey, lady, you got any cigarettes? I could use a smoke.
Come on.
I already told this to one young man. I thought all the racket was a tornado. So I ran to the basement. I went to the window to see if there was a funnel cloud. It was bright and sunny, but the noise was getting louder, and the house was banging all around me. That's when I saw your wife.
Where exactly?
At first, all I could see was the sky and the trees. My late husband kept a stepladder down there. I climbed just high enough so I could see the ground. That's when your wife came running out, carrying something.
What was it?
Don't know. Whatever it was more important than putting something on her feet. She was barefoot.
Mrs. Kavanaugh, where did she run to?
To your car. It's stupid, but I hollered at her. You don't want to be outside, girl. She finally got in and started it up, and that's when everything broke loose. I swear one of my basement walls actually moved. That car started to move, then the biggest tree in Loretta's yard tore itself right from the ground, roots and all. It took half of Loretta's yard with it, and it sounded like a bomb dropping in the street right in front of her car. She backed up, and the tree on the other side of Loretta's yard started to give way. I was still yelling. I was sure that second tree would land right on her. She jerked left, and the whole road twisted up right in front of her. If she'd pulled onto that pavement a split second earlier, that street flipping up would have tipped her over. She whipped around the first tree and raced right up the driveway into the garage. I was cheering for her. I'd hoped she'd have enough sense to get to the basement. Then I heard everything crash to the floor like the whole house was coming apart. Well, of course it was, and I finally got it into my thick head. This wasn't a tornado. I ran to the other end of the basement. That's when my front room furniture came right through the floor. I stepped over the sump pump and pulled myself up onto the concrete cutout for the window. I don't know what I was thinking. I screamed bloody murder out that window. She came out the side door white as a sheet. She went running to the back as fast as she could go. That was the last I saw of her. Then the rest of my house fell in, and, well, here I am.
Mrs. Kavanaugh, I'm glad you're all right.
It was pretty exciting. I hope you find your wife.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
Oh, yes, it was a white, maybe off-white top. And slacks, I think.
Ma'am, you have been a big help. Thank you.
Dr. Rosenzweig asked about your well-being, Captain Steele.
I hardly know the man, Supreme Commander Fortunato.
Commander is sufficient, Captain.
You can call me Ray.
I could call you Private.
Hey, good one, Commander.
You're not going to bait me, Captain. As I told you, I'm a new man.
Brand new, if you really were dead yesterday and alive today.
The truth is, Dr. Rosenzweig next asked about your son-in-law, your daughter, and Sion ben Judah.
Excuse me. Hey, excuse me, are you Ernie?
Yeah?
I was told you're in charge of the transfer of patients between shelters.
What can I do for you?
I'm trying to locate someone.
You and the rest of the world. There's so many, it's hard to know where to start.
No. Start here.
Let me see. Your daughter?
My wife.
Good for you.
I was told she escaped from our house before the quake leveled it.
Show me on the map.
Here you go. There's the church. Here's Loretta Street. It was right here.
Not good. The global community has pinpointed several epicenters. That part of Mount Prospect was close to the epicenter for northern Illinois.
So it's worse here?
Yeah. This is pretty much the worst of it in the state. There's a mile stretch from right here all the way to here. Major devastation.
Whoa.
She wouldn't have been able to get through that.
Well, where could she have gone?
Can't help you. Tell you what I can do, though. I can blow her picture up and fax it to the other shelters. That's about it.
Well, I'd be grateful, Ernie. Thanks.
Okay, give me her name and all the vitals.
Chloe Steele Williams, 22, 5'7", 125. Blonde hair, green eyes. You know what? She was probably barefoot. Might be wearing a white outfit.
We'll get on it.
Great. And here's how you can reach me.
Okay. You know not to get your hopes up, right?
Too late, Ernie.
I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to have permission from a superior to use a secure outside line.
I'm trying to reach my family.
Sorry, sir.
Look up my level of clearance.
Sir, those are my orders.
How long will you be here?
Another 20 minutes, sir.
Commander Fortunato, sir. A request.
Certainly, Captain Steele.
I need permission from a superior to use an outside line.
And you're calling...
My son-in-law in the States.
Mr. Williams?
I'm trying to find out about my daughter.
Yes, Captain. You may use the phone. Take all the time you need, and best wishes on finding everything okay at home.
Any idea who she is?
Oh, no idea at all, Doctor. She showed up on one of the transports from the Chicago area.
Do you have the lab results?
No x-rays or MRIs, of course. This is the blood work.
Thank you. Let's see if she responds. Miss? Can you turn on your side? Looks like she has multiple fractures. There may be internal bleeding. I'm not sure she's up to it, but that ankle needs surgery. Has she been conscious since she's been here?
For a few minutes, but she was unable to communicate.
Miss? If you can hear me, squeeze my hand. Miss? Oh, nothing. All right, where are we with naming?
Oh, I've been through the alphabet several times with all the unidentified does.
Then we'll use a descriptive term.
Did you notice this?
Oh. Interesting. Good catch. If she lives, it looks like she'll be having company. Right. Oh, very strong. Good. All right. Call her Mother Doe.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Amanda Steele. Subject confirmed on Boston to New Babylon nonstop. Reported crashed and submerged in Tigris River. No survivors.
I see why you believe, and no doubt it works for you, Ray. I just want to be careful not to rush into it.
You know not to get your hopes up, right?
Too late, Ernie.
If you can hear me, squeeze my hand. Miss? All right. Call her Mother Doe.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 41 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
This is Ken Ritz. I'm either flying, eating, sleeping, or on the other line. Leave a message.
Ken, Buck Williams, the two of us who flew with you a while back, we might need a return trip to that same area. Soon. Call me. God, let it be Ernie. This is Buck?
Buck, this is Ray.
Ray!
I've been trying to reach you. This is a recorded message. Please call me at 7 o'clock in the morning my time. That's 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm praying Chloe's all right. You and our friend, too, of course. I'm still looking for Amanda. I feel in my soul she's still alive. So, if you're ready, here's the number. You'll be calling GC headquarters. It's the only way I could get
Doc, I need a pen and paper.
Yes, okay. Here you are. Cameron, is it news from Chloe?
Got it. No, her dad. He left me a number to call him. He's okay, by the way.
That's good news, Cameron.
Yeah.
And Chloe, anything further?
Couple of leads. They're faxing her picture around. Yeah. Hey, Doc, how about that shelter? Did you find it?
Yes.
Great.
It is a duplicate of the one at the church. Let us pray we never have to use it.
Well, thank God it's there if we do. Now, Doc, you're moping. What's up?
Moping? I have been accused of many things. Never moping.
Doc, this is not about Chloe, is it?
No, it is not. I am still praying for a joyful outcome in that regard. It is just that...
What?
For all the treasures in Donnie's briefcase, the journals also led me to a rather painful discovery.
It's okay. I mean, whatever it is, I can take it.
Oh, I almost forgot. You will be happy to know I was able to connect with the internet.
You kept your own email address invisible, I hope.
Oh, you have taught me well. I posted my teaching on a central bulletin board.
Good. But you digress.
I digress. Cameron, Donnie taught Bruce to encrypt personal messages.
That's right. I made sure of it.
Donnie must have been protecting Bruce's privacy when he told you Bruce's documents were secure.
Then he did know the password.
It was not that Donnie knew the password. I don't believe he did. Instead, he developed his own code-breaking software. You got a copy on all the computers he sold you. Cameron, come with me. What I found, I thought better to not risk printing. It is on my computer in the bedroom. I copied the files and decrypted them there. Open recent documents. Open top.
Let's see. Personal prayer journal, 6:35 a.m. My question this morning, Father, is what would you have me do with this information? I don't know it to be true, but I cannot ignore it. I feel my responsibility as shepherd and mentor to the Tribulation Force quite heavily right now. If an interloper has compromised us, I must confront the issue. Interloper. I don't claim special powers of discernment, but I loved this woman and trusted her and believed in her from the day I met her. I thought her perfect for Rayford, and she seemed so spiritually attuned. Not Amanda. Can't be.
If you scroll down, Pastor Barnes talks about all of you getting together.
Yeah, we were supposed to meet the day of the bombing.
He says he wanted to tell Rayford what he knew, but he felt he could do nothing with Rayford and Amanda so close to Nikolai.
So, where's the file that made him write this?
It's attached to the previous day's journal entry. Previous entry. Open document. Right there.
Huh. God, I feel like David when you refused to respond to him. He pleaded with you not to turn away from him. That is my plea today. I feel so desolate. What am I to make of this?
Open attached.
Huh. Hey, it's from Europe. They misspelled his last name.
Scroll down.
This is Buck.
I'm trying to reach Cameron Williams of Global Weekly Magazine.
Speaking.
Lieutenant Ernest Cavisto here. Met you earlier today.
Ernie?
Yeah.
What do you got?
First off, headquarters is looking for you.
Headquarters?
You know, the big man.
Oh.
Or at least somebody close to him. See, I thought I'd widen the search for your wife, so I faxed that sheet to surrounding states. Anyway, somebody recognized the name. Then a guy named Kuntz said he'd seen you earlier, too. Somehow you got into the database, and then headquarters calls.
Oh, thanks, Ernie. I'll check in.
I know you don't report to me, and I don't have jurisdiction, but since I'm the last one who saw you, I'm on the spot if you don't check in.
I said I'd check in, okay?
I'm not nagging you, I'm just saying.
Yeah, Ernie, I appreciate all you're doing. I promise I'll check in, and I'll even mention I got the word from you. You want to spell that last name for me?
Kivisto.
S-T-O. Got it.
Okay, now for the good news.
Uh-huh.
One of the cell phone guys got the fax in his truck. Wasn't too happy about me tying up the network, but he said that they saw a young woman who might fit your wife's description being lifted into one of those ambulance late yesterday.
Where?
Not exactly sure, but I know it was in the area you pointed out.
Can I talk to this guy?
I doubt it. He said something about having been awake since the earthquake.
And this woman couldn't walk?
Apparently not. If she was in serious condition, they'd have taken her to... just a minute. Here's... Kenosha. Just over the Wisconsin border.
Yeah, I know where it is.
They turned a couple of hotels right next to each other into a hospital. I'll get the number for you.
You know, in case I can't get through, what are the odds I can drive to Kenosha?
Got a four-wheel drive?
Yeah.
You're gonna need it.
Yep. Thanks again, Ernie.
Is it good news, Cameron?
Yeah, Chloe might have been transported to Wisconsin.
Well, then we should go there at once.
Yeah. Wait a minute, let me just see this email. Now, this was sent by...
I don't know who. It just says, an interested friend.
Suspect the root beer lady. Investigate her maiden name and beware the eyes and ears of New Babylon. Root beer. Her initials.
I do not follow.
Amanda White, A&W. It's a brand of root beer. How is she supposed to be the ears and the eyes, though? And of what? Carpathia? Is that what we're supposed to get out of New Babylon?
It is all in the maiden name. I was going to look it up, but you will see Bruce has already done the work. Amanda's maiden name was Ricus, which meant nothing to Bruce and stalled him for a while.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to me either.
Well, Bruce dug deeper. Apparently, Amanda's mother's maiden name before she married Ricus was Fortunato.
What?
I see that name means something to you, Cameron.
Nikolai Carpathia's right-hand man is named Leonardo Fortunato.
The possibility of a coincidence does exist.
Yeah, as does the possibility that...
What, Cameron?
You know, Doc, I am not even going to say it. Close files. Re-encrypt. Open search engine. Find Chicago Tribune. Open name search. Kenneth Ritz. Illinois, USA.
Our pilot?
Come on. Okay, here he is. Stable condition, Arthur Young Memorial Hospital, Palatine. Man, how come all the good news is about somebody else, huh? Come on, Doc. We'll call Kenosha from the road.
Give me a minute. Mac,
I did
it's
it.
6 a.m.
Cap, I really did it.
You did what?
You know, I prayed. I did it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a believer. Is that what you call it? How about them apples, huh?
Oh, man,
How about them
I am
apples?
happy for you. Really happy.
Man, this feels great. Just a while ago, I woke up and I decided
I gotta quit thinking about it and just dive in and do it.
I see you're so happy you skipped a shower.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I just... What?
You got a smudge or something on your forehead.
Oh, well, I just...
Mac, this is a great thing. You didn't get it.
Well, where's your mirror?
Bathroom's right over there.
What the heck are you talking about? I don't see anything.
Oh, maybe it's just a shadow.
Yeah, I got a few freckles.
No. There it is, plain as day. Don't you see it?
What?
Well, turn around. Look. Right there.
Ray, you need more sleep.
Right there. It's a charcoal-like mark. It's about the size of a thumbprint.
Either you're seeing things or I'm blind.
Wait a minute.
What?
Huh?
What?
Mac, you know those 3D images that look like a complicated pattern until you, stare at it kind of through it?
Yeah. You can make some sort of picture out of it.
Yeah, there. It is. I can see it.
You can see what?
It's a cross. My word, it's a cross, Mac.
Why can't I see it?
Hang on. Do I have one?
You do? Here, let me look at that. Unbelievable.
Mac, I don't know.
It is a cross. I can see yours and you can see mine, but Ray, we can't see our own.
Either the phone in Kenosha is hopelessly overloaded, or it is not working.
Yeah, well, we're getting close, I know that. And I need to call Rayford in a few minutes here. Hey, Doc, climb in the back seat for a second. I'm going to ask this cop for directions.
As you wish.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right. Excuse me, I'm looking for a makeshift hospital in Kenosha.
You're in Kenosha now.
Oh.
Go east about 5 miles, and it's not going to look like a hospital. It's 2
hotels. Yeah, I heard.
You're going to hit a few roadblocks, too. Might have to walk the last mile.
Mac, I can hardly believe this. I prayed for a sign. God answered.
Yeah, I was figuring you'd be suspicious.
Well, to be honest, I was.
Oh, hang on, I'll get that.
Excuse me, Captain Steele. You have a phone call in the comm room, sir.
Be right there. Oh, by the way, do I have a smudge on my forehead right here?
No, sir. Don't think so.
Thanks.
Is that it? Over that rise, Cameron?
That kind of has a warehouse look to it. Can't be too much beyond it, though.
Do you think the global community could be tracing your call?
Likely. And the guy said he was going to get Rayford. I can't imagine what Carpathia must have built to withstand...
Buck, answer yes or no. Are you there?
Yes.
Look, this is not a secure phone, so let's keep it simple. Are you okay?
Yes.
My daughter?
Appears to have escaped the quake. Reconnecting soon, hopefully.
Others?
Mentor is safe. Secretary is gone. Computer techie and wife are gone.
That hurt.
Yeah. You?
I'm told my wife went down with a PanCon flight into the Tigris.
You're not buying it.
Not until I see her with my own eyes.
I understand. It's good to hear your voice.
Yours too. Your own family?
Unaccounted for, but that's true of most everyone.
How are the buildings?
Both gone?
You have accommodations?
I'm fine, yeah.
Look, email me when you find out anything more.
I will. Take care, Ray.
You too, Buck.
Doc, there is no way Amanda could work for Carpathia. Ray is too sharp.
He could have been blinded by love. I no more want to believe this than you do, but it does appear that Bruce strongly suspected.
Well, looky there. I think I see me a temporary hospital. Let's see, one more try on the phones. If I can figure out where to go once I'm inside. Still busy. All right, Doc. The way I see it, you better stay out here and keep a low profile.
Why? I am the least of anyone's worries now.
Maybe, but the GC know I'll show up sooner or later looking for Chloe. They might expect to find you tagging along.
You have a creative mind, Buck. Paranoid, too.
Call me cautious. If I'm being followed when I come out, keep your distance.
All right.
I'll pick you about 200 yards west of where I'm parked.
I am praying for you already.
No, ma'am. There's no way to check. The best I can do is...
Carolyn, the crushed pelvis and floor, get his chart for me?
Yes, sir. Please, ma'am. Understand I
Today?
can't. I'm right on it. Ma'am, I can't help you. If you can come in...
Excuse me, I'm looking for this woman.
You don't understand. My manager? My manager? This is not the Ritz. You want help, you show up. Sir, hang on. I need some information before you see a doctor.
All right, I'll try. I'm sorry to bother you, but...
Mister, if she looks like that, she wouldn't be here.
You got anything for the pain?
In a moment. She have a name?
Chloe Williams.
Doesn't ring a bell, but that doesn't mean a thing today.
How many without names?
About a quarter of them. We cross-checked addresses for those found under houses. Most people away from home had ID.
Let's say she was away from home but had no ID and she's not in a position to tell you who she is.
You might as well be looking for leprechauns. Sorry. Sir, I need you to fill this out.
I can't write with my arm this way.
Okay, hang on. Best bet is to hope someone sees that fax.
Mind if I look around?
Not unless you're a GC employee.
I am. Here, ID.
Make sure you stay out of the way.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for somebody. Forgive me.
Who?
Well, my wife, actually. Here, this is her.
Haven't seen her, but you might want to check in here.
More patients?
No. This is the morgue.
Oh. Well, I'm not
Might ease your mind if she's not here. I've got a key.
Yeah, maybe I better.
Are you feeling all right? I'm a doctor.
Oh, the cheek's fine. It's just that I fell.
I thought I noticed a bruise on your forehead, just under the hairline.
I don't remember getting banged up there.
That could cause subcutaneous bleeding. It's not dangerous, but you mind if I have a look?
I'm kind of in a hurry, Doctor, but it's... Oh, hey. You don't have to make a production out of it. I don't have any diseases or anything.
Well, that may be. I don't claim the same for all the bodies I deal with. You do have a mark there, huh? That hurt?
No. Hey, you know what? You've got something on your forehead, too. Looks like a smudge.
Maybe I picked up some newsprint. Well, I'll let you get on with the search. It's a full house in here. Ignore this row, it's all men. Just pull back the shroud at the head of each body. Sorry, we haven't touched the bodies. Some are normal. Some look like that.
Yeah, I guess I just need to get used to it, huh?
Yeah, good luck.
May I?
Sure.
She belonged to you?
My wife. I heard she was sent up here. I just checked the morgue.
I saw her.
What? You did? Where is she?
Don't you mean how is she?
Where? How? Please.
Last I saw her, she was alive. Step off on 4, we can talk. Over here. I advised she needed surgery, but we're not operating here. If they followed my advice, they scheduled her for Milwaukee, Madison, or Minneapolis.
What's wrong with her?
Well, at first I thought she'd been run over. Her right side was pretty banged up from her ankle to her head. She had what appeared to be chunks of asphalt embedded into that side of her body.
Oh, Chloe.
And she had broken bones and possibly a fractured skull, all on that one side.
Is she gonna live?
I don't know. We don't have x-rays or MRIs here yet, so I have no idea about the extent of damage to bones or internal organs. I understand she was unconscious when they found her, and they had no idea how long she'd been lying there.
Has she regained consciousness, though?
Yes, but she was unable to communicate.
And you're sure she's not here?
I'd be disappointed if she was.
Who would know where she was sent?
Right down there. Ask at that desk there for the disposition of Mother Doe.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Wait, Mother Doe?
Well, we've been through the alphabet several times with all the unidentified does. By the time your wife arrived, we were into descriptive terms.
But she's not.
Not what?
A mother.
Well, if she and the baby survive this, then she will be. In about 7 months.
What?
How's it look, Ray?
To the T, Mac.
Seems like the best routes to pick up Carpathia's ambassadors to me.
Is that what His Excellency wanted with you last night?
His Excellency?
Oh, I haven't told you? That's his new name tag from now on.
Brother. Carpathia wanted to know how long I thought you'd be staying with him. That's what he wanted.
Really?
Yeah, he said he thought you were getting restless. I told him he ought to let up on you over that little incident near the airport, and he said he already had.
Anything else?
Yeah, he wanted to know if I knew your son-in-law. I told him I knew who he was, but I'd never met him.
Why do you think he asked that?
I don't really know, Ray. Maybe he was trying to get buddy-buddy with me, you know? Said he thought it strange that Buck had survived, but hadn't checked in.
Buck called this morning. I'm sure they have that log, probably even recorded.
Yeah.
They wanted to talk to him so bad they could have broken in and done it then.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to let him hang himself. I mean, how long can Carpathia trust a believer in a position like that? Huh?
Honeymoon's already over. If I were you, I wouldn't be quick to declare myself a believer. Obviously, nobody but fellow believers can see these marks.
Yeah, but what about that verse about confessing with your mouth?
I don't know. Do the rules still stand at a time like this? Are you supposed to confess your faith to the Antichrist? I just don't know.
Lord, please keep her alive. I don't care where she is, as long as you take care of her and our baby. Please, God.
Okay, I found her transfer order. She was sent to Minneapolis.
Minneapolis? It would be the farthest of the three.
Drove it in 6 hours last week. Would take you forever now.
Any chance of catching a ride with one of the medevac planes?
Out of the question.
Well, I work for Global Community.
Doesn't everybody? Sorry.
Mac, there's a little something I need to show you on board the 216. Installed just for me by an old friend who's no longer with us.
Yeah, you know me, Ray. I'm big on surprises.
Captain, an urgent message for you.
Thank you. Please meet with Dr. Chaim Rosenzweig and me in my office immediately. I shall not keep you long. Signed, Supreme Commander Leonardo Fortunato. Thank you, officer. Tell them I'm on my way.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of surprises.
Everything buttoned up here?
Yeah, except for that old man over there.
What's his story?
He showed up a few minutes ago, just standing there, waiting for somebody.
Let's pay him a visit.
Good evening, sir.
Hello. Hello.
How are you?
I am doing quite well, thank you, under the circumstances. How are you?
You been here long?
Just arrived a few minutes ago. You're with the Global Community?
Yes, that would explain the uniforms.
Very nice.
What's your name?
My name is Joe Baker, and I am a baker. I have a bakery.
Really? Where are you from, Mr. Baker?
Why don't you guess?
Why don't we guess? Okay, Lithuania.
You are exactly correct. I am Joe the Baker from Lithuania.
We'll need to see your papers, Joe.
Oh, I have them back at the bakery. I just came for a little stroll to see the damage. You must come by and I will give you free donuts.
We just might do that. Why don't you tell us where the bakery is?
Oh, well, you head west to the only establishment on Route 50 still standing. God must like donuts, I guess. I will be going now. It was nice to meet you. Come and get your donuts when you get the chance.
Wonder what we just stepped in here.
You get the feeling he doesn't want us around.
Do you want to follow him?
Definitely.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Amanda's maiden name was Rikus. Apparently, Amanda's mother's maiden name before she married Rikus was Fortunato.
What?
Mac,
I did it.
6 a.m.
Cap, I really did it.
You did what?
You know, I prayed. I did it.
You do have a mark there. Huh.
Hey, you know what? You've got something on your forehead, too.
She belonged to you?
My wife. I just checked the morgue.
I saw her.
What?
Ask at that desk for the disposition of Mother Doe.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Wait, Mother Doe?
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 42 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Doc, get in.
Hey, Argady, on me, Cameron.
Yeah, well, I'll take care of that. Come on, hang on. Hell, hope they can't read the license plate. Hey, what were you doing back there anyway?
I am Joe Baker.
What?
I run a bakery shop and make the rolls for you because I am Joe Baker.
Have you lost your mind?
The officers, those brilliant, highly trained bloodhounds, they asked me who I was, and I told them. My name is Joe Baker, and I am a baker.
You didn't.
Oh, they asked for my papers, and I told them they were at my bakery. My bakery survived, you know.
Yeah, I'd heard that.
As I left, they followed me. I knew you would know where to look, but I was getting concerned. If your timing had been off, they would have overtaken me. God was watching over us, as usual.
Yes, he was.
So, what have you learned about Chloe?
Captain Steele, you are acquainted with Dr. Rosenzweig, I'm sure?
Indeed, Commander. Dr. Rosenzweig.
Captain Steele, it is such an honor to see you again. I came to ask after your son-in-law, Cameron.
I spoke with him by phone this morning. He's fine. Thanks for asking. Everyone's fine, Doctor.
Yes, and what about Dr. Benjuda?
Dr. Benjuda?
Surely you know him. An old protege of mine. Cameron helped him escape the zealots in Israel with the help of Excellency Carpathia.
You know how much His Excellency thinks of you, Doctor. We did everything we could.
So where did Cameron take him? And why has he not reported to the global community?
If what you say is true, Doctor, I certainly wasn't involved. I heard the news about the rabbi, but I was here at the time.
Surely your own son-in-law would
As
tell
I
you.
said, I have no first-hand knowledge of the operation, nor was I aware that the global community was involved.
Oh, this is awful. The global community could protect Zion.
As I told you, Doctor, we provided an escort for him to the Israeli-Egyptian border. If Mr. Williams feels Dr. Benjuda is safe, that's fine with us. We simply want to be of assistance.
That is the point. When His Excellency pledges support, he follows through. And with the shocking personal story you just told me, there is clearly much more to my young friend Nikolai than meets the eye.
So, I have to get to Minneapolis.
But you had no idea.
Hang on, Doc, hold on a second. Yes, ma'am.
The patient is stable but sleeping. I'm not going to disturb him tonight. You can call back.
It's urgent. I have to talk to him now.
You've said that, sir. Please try again tomorrow.
Listen to me,
Cameron,
please.
look out!
Sorry, sir. We're going to hold you up here a minute. Filling a hole up ahead. Almost done.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Doc, what is it?
Your forehead. I did not know you had injured it.
I don't see anything. You know, you're the second person tonight. Where?
Look at me. Right there.
Well, look at yourself. There's something on yours, too. Looks like some kind of a 3D thing.
Yours is the same, like a shadow.
Doc, it's a cross.
Yes, of course, Cameron. It is the seal, visible only to other believers.
What?
The 7th chapter of Revelation tells of the servants of our God being sealed on their foreheads. That has to be what this is.
All right, let's move it out.
Thanks. You know, I met another believer back there at the hospital. We both saw the mark, but neither of us knew what it was.
I'm sure he will be most encouraged.
It should be the second to the last number here. All right, yeah, good.
GC Hospital, Kenosha.
Hello, yes. I need the doctor in charge of the morgue, please.
That's Dr. Charles. I'll put you through.
Thank you.
Morgue, this is Floyd Charles.
Dr. Charles, hi. Are you the one who let me look for my wife tonight?
Yeah, I remember you. Any luck?
I think I know where she is, but that is...
Wonderful. I hope I was helpful.
You were, thank you. That's not why I'm calling, though. Remember that mark on my forehead?
Yeah, little smudge.
That's the sign of the sealed servants of God. You have one too, Doctor, so I know you're a believer.
Oh, I am. But I don't think I have the mark.
Well, you can't see your own, only others.
Incredible. Hey, thanks for letting me know. Oh, listen. Your wife, is she Mother Doe?
Right. Why?
Then I know who you are, and so do they. If you're driving to Minneapolis, they'll have time to move her.
Why would they want to do that?
Because you've got something or somebody they want. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, Doctor. Hey, listen, brother to brother, tell me what you know. When will they move her?
I don't know. But I heard something about flying someone out of Glenview Naval Air Station.
Yeah, I know where it is.
They'll be flying into Minneapolis late tomorrow. You have to get there before they do.
And now they have Rosenzweig convinced Carpathia helped you get out.
Rosenzweig is so naive. I told him not to trust Carpathia, but he loves the guy.
He more than loves him. He believes he's divine.
Yeah, well, if that Fortunato story gets out, he won't be alone.
There's something else. Carpathia tried to make Mac think Amanda was working for him.
Amanda? Working for Carpathia?
Unbelievable. I know her like I know myself. And I'll tell you something else. I'm convinced she's alive.
She wasn't on the plane that went down?
Well, that's what I'm being told. If she was on it, she's gone, but I plan on confirming that.
Really? How?
I'll fill you in later. Just make sure you don't take our guest to Minnesota. If something goes wrong, they may try and trade him for Chloe.
Wait here. I have to make sure the patient wants to see you. Mr. Ritz, are you up to a visitor?
Not really. Who is it?
It's, Herb Katz.
Herb Katz? Oh, yeah. Send him in. And shut the door.
Mr. Katz, this way.
Thank you. Ken.
Herb Katz. How in the world are you, buddy?
Well, I was about to ask you the same thing. You look awful.
Oh, gee, thanks. What a friend.
Sorry.
Hey, please tell me you got a job for me, buddy. I'm going stir crazy.
Yeah, well, I got a couple of jobs. Think you're up to it?
Yeah, I'll be as good as new tomorrow. Got banged on the head with one of my own little fixed wingers.
Ow.
I lost a lot of blood. Got a good-sized gash up top here.
Yeah, that is a nasty-looking bandage.
No brain damage, they tell me, so I still got no excuse.
Well, all right, well, I'm going to need you to recommend somebody then.
Huh?
Chloe's up in Minnesota, and, well, I can't explain everything, but I've got less than a 24-hour window.
Yeah, I'll recommend somebody, all right? Get out of the way.
Ken, hang on. Don't be yanking your IV out.
There's no brain trauma. I'll be a little uncomfortable, but that's never stopped me before.
Oh, come on.
Help me get dressed.
You can't even put on your own clothes?
Williams, I'm flying you. That's it. Get my stuff out of that closet.
All right. Here, where are we headed?
Waukegan. My Lear got tossed around, but it's okay. Only problem is runways.
What? What, are they hard to find?
Non-existent.
Doesn't that present a little bit of a problem, Ken?
Look, there's a golf course nearby. If we can get the plane on the par 5, we might have a chance.
What?
Just think of yourself as my caddy.
Rich, you are crazier than I am.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Oh, hey, take it easy. Here.
I'm all right. Glad you looked me up, Williams. I was hoping we'd make contact.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
This, Wrath of the Lamb.
Ah, so you read the article.
Yeah, pretty slick.
Yeah, well, I was totally objective.
Yeah, well, I figured if what the Globe just went through was the Wrath of the Lamb, I better make friends with that lamb.
Well, I can help you there, Ken.
Kinda thought you might. Let's go.
The preparations are complete, sir. Is everything to your specifications?
The script is fine. I am concerned about the visual aspect of the broadcast.
I anticipated that.
I wish to make the viewers dizzy with excitement.
I assure you, Your Excellency, the virtual reality generator will take the viewer through the new city in sparkling detail.
Very good, Leon. And I would like to give you an opportunity, if you would like it, to tell your story. Briefly, of course.
It would be an honor, sir. The world will know of your power.
Global community potentate Nikolai Carpathia will address
So it's interesting,
the world
right? God
in 1
provides
minute.
a teacher for you guys in Bruce, and then when he dies, a new one pops up.
God doesn't always answer our prayers the way we think he will.
Ray, you can show me how to study this stuff, right?
I'll get you fixed up with some information on the
Citizens of
internet.
the global community, from his headquarters in New Babylon,
Here they have a
potentate
virtual
Nikolai
tour of the new
Carpathia.
city.
This is on the net, too, I presume.
Where they can show it, it's there.
Please accept my deepest and most sincere sympathy for your losses. We were in the final stages of our rebuilding effort following the war against the resistant minority. And now, as I trust you are able to witness, rebuilding has begun. New Babylon will, within a very short time, become the most magnificent city the world has ever known. It will be the center of banking and commerce, the headquarters for all governing agencies, and eventually, the new holy city, where Enigma Babylon One World Faith will
He
relocate.
never thinks small, does he?
You know, those
It will
gold
be my
spires
joy
look like Sunday
to
school
welcome
pictures
you
of heaven.
Both Bruce and Sion have said
Give us a
that
few
the
months to
Antichrist
finish,
just
and then
counterfeits what God
plan
does.
your pilgrimage. Every citizen should make it his or her life's goal to experience this new utopia and see the prototype for every city. Let us work together to make our world a global phoenix, rising from the ashes of tragedy to become the greatest society ever known. I bid you goodbye and goodwill. Until next I speak with you.
Guess we better at least stand, huh, Mac? What is it?
There's somebody 4 or 5 aisles over, a young guy. Works in communications, I think.
What about him?
Slow to stand.
Ladies
Might
and
mean
gentlemen,
something.
the Supreme Commander of the global community, Leonardo Fortunato.
You know what's coming here, don't you?
Members of the global community.
I'm gonna go see if I can
I
catch
have
that kid.
asked
I'll be
for
back.
this time, and the potentate has graciously allowed it. I want to tell you what happened to me immediately after. Then I heard a voice calling me. Leonardo Fortunato, come forth! And I rose from the dead. My only regret?
O God of Israel, I see before me the fulfillment of your word, and I shudder to think what is to
This
come.
gift our Supreme Commander possesses will be used in public in the very near future. A man bestowed with this power is worthy of a new title. I propose to you that he hereafter be referred to as His Excellency Nikolai Carpathia. I have not yet consulted His Excellency on what I am about to tell you. Most of you could not know that he is going through intense personal pain.
I don't believe where this is
Our
going.
leader and his fiancée joyfully anticipate the birth of their child within the next several months. But the soon-to-be Mrs. Carpathia is currently unaccounted for. If anyone knows the whereabouts of this woman, this happy daughter,
That kid had the mark on his forehead.
forward that
When I said I knew he was a believer, he turned white. I showed him my mark and told him about you and me, and he nearly went ballistic.
What's his name? David Hasid. He's Jewish from Eastern Europe. Said he joined the GC because he was impressed with Carpathia. So he's been surfing the net for 6 months, and get this, he considers Ben Judah his spiritual mentor.
Captain Steele, His Excellency would like to see you.
Oh, I see you have scheduled a 24-hour layover in North America.
Routine service time for aircraft and crew.
Oh, yes. Will you be seeing your daughter and son-in-law?
Why?
I'm not implying your personal time is my business, but I need a favor. It's the same matter we discussed before the earthquake.
Hattie?
Yes.
You know where she is, then?
No, but I assume you do.
How would I if you don't?
Is it time for the gloves to come off, Captain Steele? Do you really think I could run the international government and not have eyes and ears everywhere? I have sources you could not even imagine. The last time you and Miss Durham flew to North America, you were on the same flight.
I haven't seen her since.
But she interacted with your people. Now, whatever she was doing over there, she missed her original flight, and we know she was then traveling with your wife.
That was my understanding, too.
She did not board that plane, Captain Steele. If she had, as you know, she would no longer be a problem.
Oh. So she's a problem again. From your broadcast, I was under the impression you were despairing over your fiancée.
I did not say that.
I did. I was on my own there.
What if she chooses to keep the child?
No, I must end this relationship. But it will not go over well if there is a child.
I understand.
You will talk to her then?
I have no idea where she is or if she's even alive.
Could she have been lost in the earthquake?
Yeah. That'd solve everything for you, wouldn't it?
Actually, yes. But my contacts believe she is hiding.
And you think I know where?
She is not the only person in exile with whom you have a connection, Captain Steele. Such leverage is keeping you out of prison.
What are you doing?
I work here.
Who are you? Let me see your identification.
Are you Rayford Steele?
I asked you. Oh, wait a minute. Are you the guy Mac talked to? David.
David Hasid. May I see your forehead?
Sure.
Like the young Americans say, that is so cool. I have one too.
So I see.
What are you doing here?
There's no phone jack in my room. I brought my laptop.
You do have a phone jack. It's covered with a metal plate. You don't need to risk getting caught out here.
That's good to know. I wouldn't be surprised if they could tell where I've been on the web through here.
Oh, they can. They can trace it through the lines in your room, too.
I was just downloading a Bible, trying to see where Tzion Ben Judah was posting new teachings, if any.
Oh, I can tell you the URL by heart. He is my spiritual father.
To a degree, mine too.
Well, let me write down the address of the central bulletin board where I found his message for today. And you should go back to your room.
Give me a minute.
Did you know that I'm probably one of the 144,000 witnesses?
Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Can't wait to find out my assignment, but I'm so new to this.
We're all new to this, David.
Wait till you see the messages on the bulletin board. Thousands are pleading with him to come to their countries and train them.
Well, you know, of course, that Dr. Ben Judah is a fugitive.
Yes, but he believes he is one of the 144,000 as well. He's teaching that we are sealed, at least for a time, and the forces of evil cannot come against us.
Really?
Yes, that protection is not for everyone who has the mark, apparently, but it is for the converted Jewish evangelists.
In other words, I could be in danger, but you're not, at least for a while.
That seems to be what he's teaching. Oh, it is so good to know that I am not alone.
Welcome to the family, David.
Whoa! Ken!
Hey, he just fell down on the sidewalk.
Well, I let him out here so he wouldn't have to walk from the parking lot.
Want me to help you get him inside the hospital?
No. I'll handle it, thanks. Ken, come on, not yet. Come on, get him. Wait till we get inside.
This isn't an act book. I think I did something pretty stupid.
What?
Remember the medicine you got me?
Yeah.
I was supposed to take 1 from one bottle and 3 from the other every 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I missed my last dose, so I doubled them.
No.
And I
can't.
think I switched the bottles.
Oh. Come on. Come on, get up. Don't fall asleep on me. Come on. Come on, I gotta get you inside. Let me see. Take as needed for pain. 1 every 4. You took 2 of these?
No. I took 6.
6? Oh, come on, Ken. Get up. Come on, right now. Ken, get up.
No, need sleep.
No way, right now. Get up. Come on, you gotta help me here.
I'm really tired. Just a little, should I, buddy?
Okay. Ken, sorry to do this, but this gas in your head, does it hurt here?
Ow! Ow!
Come on.
What'd you do to my head?
Yeah, come on, that'll be. Ken, come on. Let's get you inside right now. Come on, Ken.
Here, you can have my seat.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. There you go.
Ooh, that's some wound.
Yeah, he's pretty bad. Look, could you watch him a minute, do you mind? I just need to go check something.
It's all right. I'll stay.
Good, thanks.
Hey, take a number, pal.
Yeah, well, I have an emergency here.
Well, we all do.
Excuse me, can you point me to the nearest washroom?
Down the hall to your right.
Thanks. Ooh. Oh, I hope this works. All right. This is not a press badge. This is a doctor's ID, and you are a doctor. A no-nonsense, big ego, all-action doctor. How am I going to make them believe it if I don't even believe it? Okay. Here we go. Doctor, didn't I tell you to check on that trauma and emergency too?
No, you must have the wrong... No, that must have been someone else.
All right, then. Listen, I need a stethoscope, a sterile one this time, a freshly laundered smock, and the chart on Mother Doe. You got that?
Stethoscope, smock, chart...
Sterile, big smock, and Mother Doe. Now get it right.
I will, Doctor.
I'll be at the elevators.
Yes, sir.
Sometime today, Doctor?
Yes, sir!
Now I have to find the elevators.
Here you are, Doctor.
Good work. Thanks for your help.
Any time, sir.
Whew. Here we go. Oh, Chloe. Oh, God. Oh, God, how could you let this happen to her? Okay. Come on, get together, Buck. I'm a doctor, right? I can't let this get to me. I simply look at her chart. Room 335A. Multiple fractures, dislocated hip and shoulder. There. Right there. Fetal heartbeat. They're alive. They're both alive. For now. Please, God, save them both.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Doc, it's a cross.
Yes, Of course, Cameron. It is the seal.
Your wife, is she Mother Doe?
Right. Why?
Then I know who you are. So do they.
Mr. Ritz, are you up to a visitor?
Who is it?
It's, Herb Katz.
Are you the guy Mac talked to? David?
David Hasid. May I see your forehead?
Wait till we get inside.
Oh, this isn't an act book.
Is it time for the gloves to come off, Captain Steele?
This is not a press badge. This is a doctor's ID, and you are a doctor.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 43 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Afternoon.
Doctor?
Room 335 is...
Just up the corridor, but...
Thanks, I'll
But
find
doctor, there's a security situation.
Security?
Global community?
Right, I heard about that. Thank you.
You ever here to watch Doe and Ashton?
Any idea what the situation is?
None. Could be either one of them, or both, for that matter.
Hello?
Doctor?
Anyway, shouldn't be much longer. There's a contingent from Glenview coming pretty soon.
Glenview? That's Midwest Regional Staging. They really want to keep an eye on whoever's in there.
This is the site you'll want, Mac. Dr. Ben Judah puts a message... Whoa.
What?
Well, this is unbelievable.
Oh, what is it?
There's hundreds, thousands of messages for the rabbi.
Huh. Wow, he's definitely got a following. That's gotta be bugging Carpathia.
Oh, here it is. The Coming Soul Harvest. Sion's recorded part of the message on video.
Greetings, in the matchless name of Jesus. My message for today is based on Revelation 8 and 9. I believe this earthquake, the foretold wrath of the Lamb, has ushered in the second 21 months of the tribulation. What is next? In Revelation 8:5, an angel takes a censer, fills it with fire from the altar of God, and throws it to the earth. What results is noise, thunder, lightning, and another earthquake. That same chapter goes on to say that 7 angels with 7 trumpets prepared themselves to sound. Sometime over the next 21 months, the first angel will sound.
First angel, second angel, third angel. Can we not silence this pedantic blather? Leon, how close are we?
We have few leads, sir. We're doing everything possible to locate...
Then we are not doing enough. I want him eliminated. Do you understand?
Sir, you have a message pleading with you to return the rabbi safely to Israel. They write, "We're counting on you."
Let them beg.
But if you do grant their wish, sir, there may develop certain strategic advantages.
So, if we cannot eliminate him, then we will protect him and gain the approval of those who hold his message in such high regard. Oh, interesting.
Revelation 7:9 says, "After these things I looked, and behold, a great multitude, which no one could number. These are the tribulation saints." In a later verse, the writer numbers the army of horsemen in a battle at 200 million. If such a vast army can be numbered, what might the scriptures mean when they refer to the tribulation saints as a great multitude which no one could number? Do you see why I believe we are justified in trusting God for more than 1 billion souls?
Excuse me, Doctor.
No, excuse me. Miss Ashton's alarm rang?
You're not supposed to.
Unless you want to be responsible for the death of my patient, you'll let me pass. That's better. Chloe, I'm here. Oh, Chloe, it's Buck. Oh, good. Can you hear me, Chloe? If you can, squeeze my hand again. Okay, gotta think. Come on, Buck. Okay. Chloe, okay. I'll be right back. She appears to be out of danger for the moment, but we have a problem. Who told you Miss Ashton was in bed B?
We have nothing to do with the patients. Our responsibility...
So you're not responsible for the screw-up?
Absolutely not.
Sir, can you handle this post by yourself while this young man finds me a marker?
Certainly, sir. Craig?
Right away.
Chloe, I'm here. Chloe, it's Buck. Please, just let me know you're with me. Oh, God, why couldn't you have let this happen to me? Why her? Help me get her out of here, God, please. That's it. Oh, that's it, kid. I'm here. Yes. Chloe, it's Buck. Sweetheart, I don't know if you can understand me, but try to concentrate, okay? I'm switching your name with the woman's in the other bed. Her name is Ashton, and I'm pretending to be your doctor, okay? Can you grasp that?
I got you those.
What?
I got you those, and you broke them.
You're not thinking clearly, hon. Stick with me.
Dr. Rebecca.
Yeah, Chloe, Dr. Buck, that's right. You know me.
Yeah, you should take better care of gifts.
What?
Glasses. You broke the ones I gave you.
My sunglasses. Yeah, I broke them trying to get the doc out. Listen, honey, I switched the names on the door. Your...
Ashton.
Yes, and your first initial is A. What's a good A name?
Annie.
Perfect.
Annie Ashton.
Oh, now, Chloe, who am I?
Buck. My doctor.
Oh, good. Now I just have to convince those two up there.
Doctor.
Yeah, hon.
The wristband.
The wrist? Oh, right. Good thinking. I'll switch hers with yours. Hey, I may not be a real doctor, but, I'd say this woman is no longer with us.
Dr. Buck. Somebody's coming.
So you just let him in?
We weren't sure what to do, Dr. Lloyd.
Dr. Lloyd, hey, good to see you again.
Do I...
Well, I haven't seen you since that, what was it? That, must have been years ago.
Symposium?
Right, the one at,
Bemidji.
Yes, you were brilliant.
Well,
And one of your kids was up to something, wasn't he? What was it?
I might have mentioned my son, who just got his internship.
Right. That's it. How's he doing?
Oh, wonderfully. We're very proud of him.
I bet you
now, Doctor...
I'll bet you are. Doctor, listen. I wonder if you could advise me. I prescribed this to a patient with a severe head wound, and he exceeded the dosage. What do you suggest?
Yeah, it is not that serious. He'll be sleepy for a few hours, but it'll wear off. Head trauma, you say?
Well, yeah, that's why I'd rather he not sleep.
Of course. You'll most safely counteract this with an injection of Benzedrine.
Well, not being on staff here, I can't get anything from the pharmacy.
Well, yeah, here you are. Dr...
Cameron.
Of course, Dr. Cameron. Is everything okay here?
Oh, yeah, no problem. I got it covered.
Well, then I'd better run. Great to see you again.
You too, Dr. Lloyd. Oh, and thank you.
Here you are, sir. The marker you wanted?
Yeah. Hey, and listen, Ashton is in bed A, not B. You guys need to be more careful. Here, take this. I'll be right back. Kid. This is gonna help, all right?
Hey, shouldn't you be wearing gloves to give it a shot?
This is an emergency, sir. You want to help me get him into this wheelchair?
Me?
Yeah, you. Here, grab his arm.
Oh, I got it.
Come on, Hey, watch it now. Put him down easy, all right?
Whoa, the brake's not on.
Whoa, hey, don't let go.
I can't reach it. Hey, look out.
I got him.
Charlie Bravo. We have visual contact.
It's okay, Ken, it's okay. Sorry, everybody, sorry. We got it under control. Right, pal?
Aye.
Right, pal? We're under control now, right?
Hey, Roger. Tower, Charlie Bravo. 279er.
Ken, come on, snap out of it. Ken, I need your help. All right? You up to it?
Roger. Tower.
Ken, we need to take somebody to the morgue.
Huh? That is not Chloe, is it?
Ken, come on. You gotta keep your leg in the chair.
Oh,
come on.
sorry, there, Cap. Oh, that shot is working fast.
You feel up to playing an orderly?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, just give me a minute. Man, can I get some of that to go?
Come on, buddy. We gotta find you a smock.
Doctor, we just got the call. A delegation is on its way from the airport and...
They may not enjoy hearing this, but the patient you're guarding has expired.
Died?
Yeah,
Well, it certainly wasn't our fault. We...
No one's saying it's your fault. We need to take the body to the morgue. You can tell your delegation to find her there. Thanks for your service. You can get going now. Ken, meet Annie Ashton. I'm her doctor.
Dr. Buck. He broke his glasses.
Sounds like Annie and I are on the same juice.
Look, I'm gonna wheel our friend here down to the morgue. Ken, you stay with Chloe. Annie, just in case.
In case what?
Well, in case those GC guys show up.
You mean I get to play doctor?
Just stay here. I'll be right back.
Let me get the door there. Doctor.
What's the number?
Room 335.
Hey, look alive, kid. We got company.
What do we do?
You just let me do the talking.
Why are there no guards here? It was a directive.
Supposed to be in bed B.
Hey, 2 visitors at a time, please. And I'd appreciate you keeping it down.
B is empty.
Excuse me, who is...
If you don't want typhoid fever, you better pull your face out of here.
Doctor, may we speak to you in private, please?
I can't leave my patient. I'm immune, but I can carry the disease.
Then, can you tell us the name of that patient?
Sure. Her name's on the door.
Helpful.
Is she conscious, sir?
If you're not a doctor, it's none of your business. Look, ask me what you need to know and get out, okay?
We were told Mother Doe was in that bed.
I'm not going to stand here and argue. My patient is not Mother Doe.
You mind if we ask her?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Ma'am, if you can hear me, tell me your name.
Annie Ashton.
Anything else?
Dr. Airplane.
The medication's getting to her. I'm Dr. Lelaine, but we'd better not shake hands. All things considered.
Do you have any idea what happened to Mother Doe?
They wheeled the patient in this bed to the morgue. That's all I know.
And you say this lady has typhoid?
That's right.
I'm going to have our physician examine her.
Look, I don't know how they do it where you're from, but in this hospital, only the attending physician or the patient can ask for a second opinion.
We are from the global community, here under orders from His Excellency himself, and our doctor will examine this woman.
Buck, buddy, are we glad to see you?
Did they see Chloe?
I did the best I could.
Good.
They think Annie here has typhoid, but they're bringing another doctor up pretty quick.
Oh, terrific. We better hide her someplace and see if we can get her lost in the system.
Buck, why'd they name me Mother Doe?
You don't know.
No. Oh, Buck, am I pregnant?
Yes.
Is the baby okay?
Yeah, so far.
How about me?
Oh, honey, you're pretty banged up, but you're not in danger.
And typhoid's almost gone, I'd say.
Buck, what do these people want?
Oh, Chloe, it's a long story. Basically, they want to trade you for either Dr. Benjuda or Hattie, or both.
Oh, great.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get you out of here. If a real doctor examines you, though, we're...
Shh. Listen.
What? Oh, no, somebody's coming.
Quick, get behind the curtain.
Dr. Lelane, this is our physician from Kenosha. He will examine your patient.
Look, I thought I made it clear.
I helped treat an unidentified woman yesterday who matched your patient's description.
I've already told these people who this patient is.
And we've already proven your story false. We've been to the morgue. We know this isn't Ms. Ashton. Look at these pictures. We think this lady is Mother Doe.
Well, there's one way to be sure. My patient had knee surgery as a teenager and an appendectomy scar. Hello. Just lie still, please. Well, the bruising is more extensive, and there are no scars. This isn't your woman.
This doctor said she had typhoid fever.
Nobody in this hospital has typhoid. I say that to keep people's noses out of my patient's business.
I want this man brought up on charges. He wouldn't
I'll
even...
talk to the chief of staff right away. I suggest you go through the admissions records again.
Let's get going.
I'll find you after I've talked to the chief of staff. Good day. I know who she is. Who are you?
He's Dr. Airplane.
Dr. Charles, meet my pilot, Ken Ritz. Doctor, have you ever been an answer to a prayer before?
It wasn't easy getting assigned to this, but I thought I might come in handy.
That is an understatement. I don't know how to thank you.
Keep in touch. I may need you someday. I suggest we transfer your wife out of here.
Can you arrange transportation to the airport?
Sure.
Come on.
Looks like Commander Leonardo is being stood up.
Matthews will take his sweet time, just to make Fortunato sweat.
Listen, tell me about Carpathia. What else did he say to you?
Just that we'd have to make our own arrangements for Amanda.
Oh, Ray.
He said it's been confirmed that she was on board the Pancon and that they're not going to go after the wreckage.
Yeah, well, what Carpathia doesn't know won't hurt him.
Like what?
Like the dive we're going to take and what's in the hold back there.
And what's that?
Challenger 3.
Please come in, Pontifex Maximus, and we'll get underway.
May I get a cold drink, Leon?
Certainly. And your staff?
Yes, something for them as well.
Fine, Pontiff Matthews. And then I think we really should be...
And something to eat. Thank you, Leon.
Pontiff Matthews, we cannot move with unauthorized personnel on the plane.
Who is not authorized?
Your people.
These are my personal assistants. I go nowhere without them.
I'm going to have to check with His Excellency.
His Excellency?
Yes. I plan to talk en route.
How is it that Carpathia justifies using excellency?
It was not his choice.
Yes, and I suppose potentate wasn't his choice either. Secretary General just never did it for him, did it?
As I said, I wanted to discuss the new title with you.
Then let us get on with it.
Again, I am not authorized to transport uninvited guests.
Mr. Fortunato, you know as well as I that if you were to call His Excellency, he would be chagrined you even asked.
My title is not Mr.
No? Let me guess. Your supreme something or other. Am I right?
Excuse me. I need to check this with His Excellency.
Chloe, look, there's a new email voice message here. It's from Hattie.
Turn it up.
I hope this message gets to you. I don't know where to turn. I called Amanda's private number, but she hasn't returned the call.
Huh.
Chloe, I need your help. I told Nikolai I was going to see my family in Denver, but they're really in Santa Monica. I'm in Denver for a completely different reason. I'm at a reproductive clinic. Now, don't overreact.
Surprise.
They do abortions, but they say I have options. It's kind of like a safe house. Anyway, Chloe, I really need to talk. Please get back to me if you're still alive. Please.
Here, look, she gives an email address at the clinic after that. I'm not sure it's safe, but let's
Just tell her I'm fine and ask her to give me your phone number, okay?
Okay, already typing.
There are some issues His Excellency has asked me to brief you on.
Stop calling him that. That is a religious title.
Pontiff.
What does he have to do with the one-world faith?
Pontiff, I must ask, where would Enigma Babylon be without financing from the global community?
I could ask the reverse. People need something to believe in. They need faith. Have you seen what's happening on the internet? I must compete with that rabbi who blasphemed his own religion.
We are aware of Ben Judah's rantings.
I have a request here for increased financial support from the global community.
His Excellency was afraid
Would you
of
stop calling him Excellency?
Pontiff, allow me to tell you a personal story.
Heard enough?
Unbelievable.
They all deserve each other.
It looks like one of them's on the horn for you there, Ray.
Thanks. This is the captain.
When convenient, Captain Steele, I would appreciate a moment.
Is now a good time?
Yes. Come to the rear of the plane, please.
I hate to cater, but I'd just as soon get it out of the way. Is something wrong?
His Excellency has asked me to approach you on a delicate matter. It is embarrassing to fail to produce Rabbi Zion Ben Judah, for his followers, of course.
Of course.
When you tell us you do not know where Ben Judah is, we take this at face value. The question then becomes, do you have access to someone who does know where he is?
Why?
His Excellency is prepared to personally ensure the rabbi's safety.
So why not put that word out? See if Ben Judah comes to you?
Let's not play games. We know your son-in-law helped the rabbi escape.
Dr. Rosenzweig's opinion is based on...
We have more sources than that.
Well, those close to the situation know the truth, Leon. Carpathia's claim about helping Ben Judah is pure rubbish.
You may be right. I do not have personal knowledge of that situation.
Leon, you know every detail of everything that goes on.
Regardless, His Excellency has authorized me to ask what you require in order to grant him this favor.
And the favor is?
The delivery of Zion Ben Judah.
To?
Israel.
What are you going to do, ferry him back on the Condor with all the ambassadors?
Of course not. But as long as we are going to be in that region, it only makes sense that we take care of it now.
Assuming Zion Ben Judah is there.
We believe if we can locate Cameron Williams, we will have located Zion Ben Judah.
Then you know more than I do.
There is one more thing.
Let me guess. Hattie.
Yes. It is important to His Excellency that the relationship be severed gracefully.
Despite what he said to the world?
Actually, I said it. He did not sanction that.
You're acting on your own now. I find that hard to believe.
Believe what you wish. His Excellency is determined not to be embarrassed by Miss Durham.
So you want me to do what? Tell her to behave?
Frankly, Captain, you would not be overstating it to inform her that accidents happen.
Accidents?
I'm sure we understand each other. And in the end, His Excellency would only gain sympathy.
Let me get this straight. You want me to tell Hattie Durham to keep her mouth shut or you'll kill her.
Very good, Captain Steele. Finally, we are communicating.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastille. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Do you see why I believe we are justified in trusting God for more than 1 billion souls during this period?
Can we not silence this pedantic blather?
Doc, why they name me Mother Doe?
I know who she is.
Who are you?
Dr. Charles, meet my pilot, Ken Ritz.
How is it that Carpathia justifies using excellency?
Chloe, I'm at a reproductive clinic.
You want me to tell Hattie Durham to keep her mouth shut or you'll kill her.
Very good, Captain Steele.
Based on Soul Harvest, the 4th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 44 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Happen to hear that little conversation?
Hey, that was a doozy. Let's see. We have a death threat to your friend Hattie and a promise of safety to the rabbi. A little bit of irony there, huh? Wish I'd taped it.
Who would you play it for?
I don't know, fellow believers.
In the old days, you could take a tape like that to the authorities. Nowadays, these are the authorities.
So what's your price, Ray?
What do you mean?
Well, Ben Judah belongs in Israel, and Carpathia has to ensure his safety, right?
You heard Fortunato. They can cause an accident and wind up with a sympathy vote.
Yeah, but if he pledges a personal guarantee, he'll have to keep the rabbi safe, right?
Well, don't forget what Zion wants to do in Israel. He's not looking up old friends. He'll be training as many of the 144,000 evangelists as he can. He'll be Nikolai's worst nightmare.
Well, like I said, what's your price?
What's the difference? You expect the Antichrist to stand by a deal? I wouldn't give a nickel for Hattie Durham's future, whether she toes the line or not. Maybe if I string this out long enough, I can learn something from Fortunato about Amanda. I'm telling you, Max, she's alive.
Oh, Ray, if she's alive, why no contact? I mean, I don't want to offend you, but is it possible she knew Carpathia? That she was who they say she was?
Oh, Chloe's phone.
Hello?
Hattie?
Oh, Buck!
Hattie, Chloe finally went to sleep. I know she wants to talk to you.
Don't wake her. I'm sorry to call so late.
Hattie, is there anything I can do?
Oh, Buck.
I wish I were there to help. Do you want me to call someone?
No.
Okay. You just need to talk?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Thank you. Bear with me.
No rush.
Buck, I got word tonight that I lost my mother and my sisters in the earthquake.
Oh, Hattie. I'm so sorry.
It's just such a waste. When L.A. and San Francisco were bombed, Nikolai and I were still close. He warned me that they should leave the area and swore me to secrecy. His intelligence people feared a militia attack, and he was right.
Hattie, you're not using their phones, are you?
No,
Good.
that's why I'm calling so late. I had to wait until I could sneak outside.
And the news about your family, well, how did that get to you?
I had to let the authorities in Santa Monica know where they could reach me. I gave them my private number and the number of the clinic here.
Hattie, I'm sorry to say this. I don't think that was a good idea.
I didn't have a choice, Buck. It took a long time to get through to Santa Monica, and when I finally did, my family was unaccounted for. I had to leave numbers. I've been worried sick.
Yeah, I know, but you probably led the GC right to you.
I don't care anymore.
Oh, Hattie, don't say that.
I have no job. I have no income. Now, I have no family.
Well, we care about you. We love you. Don't forget that. Hattie, have you considered that the news about your family may be untrue?
What?
Well, I wouldn't put it past the GC. Once they knew where you were, they may have just wanted to give you a reason to stay there. If you think your family's gone, there's no reason for you to go to California.
Why would he want me to stay here?
Maybe he thinks the longer you're there, the more likely you are to have an abortion.
Well, that is true.
I don't want to make you feel worse, but I don't think you're safe there.
Oh, Buck, I'm nobody from nowhere. I can't hurt him.
If something happens to you, he could turn it into something good for himself. More than anything, he wants attention.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll have an abortion before I'll let him hurt me or my child.
Hattie, that makes no sense.
You sound like Rayford.
We happen to agree on this, you know. Please, at the very least, get somewhere safe where you can think this through.
Buck, I have nowhere to go.
Okay. If I came to get you, would you stay with us? Hattie, Chloe needs you. We could use help with her. And she could be good for you during your pregnancy. She's pregnant too, you know.
Really? Well, that's, I don't know, Buck. Is that wonderful?
I understand your question, but yes, it is. Now, are you coming?
Oh, Buck, I can't put you out. I'd just be in the way.
Hey, this was my idea, you know.
I don't see how it could work.
Come and get you by noon tomorrow.
You mean noon today?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Look, shouldn't you at least run this by Chloe?
Oh, you know Chloe. She'll agree 100%. Just be ready to go, okay? Hattie?
I was just thinking. You remember when we met?
Of course I do. The flight to London. The rapture.
I was just thinking about... Just look at what we've all been through since then.
Hattie, I'll call you when we're within an hour of you, okay?
I'll never be able to repay you, Buck.
You said anything about that?
Goodbye, Buck.
Okay, take care. Oh, you feel all cold, hon. Chloe. Chloe, are you okay? What? Chloe, do you need something?
Buck?
Yeah, I'm right here.
What's wrong?
Well, nothing. I just got off the phone with Hattie, that's all. Go back to sleep.
I'm so cold.
Well, I'll get another blanket.
I'm gonna talk to Hattie. What'd she say?
We'll talk in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Does that feel better?
Bunny. Buck.
Yeah.
Hattie.
In the morning.
Hattie has my bunny.
Your bunny?
My blanket.
Okay.
Thanks for my blanket.
Oh. You're welcome. Well, you are not going to remember any of this. Get some sleep.
Steele here.
Ray, it's Buck.
Ah, Buck, good. Where are you?
I'd rather not say.
Donnie assured us these phones were secure.
Yeah, well, that was last month. Hey, look, I just want you to know that Chloe's safe. We're taking good care of her, and I've located Hattie. I'm going to try to get her back here with us if I can.
Good. Get her away from there as fast as you can.
Yeah.
It appears she's in real danger. Is Tion willing to go to Israel?
Willing? I practically have to sit on him to keep him here. He's going to be suspicious, though, if Carpathia wants to take credit for getting him there.
I don't see how he could go otherwise.
The prophecies say that he and the rest of the 144,000 witnesses are sealed and protected, at least for now. He feels he could walk into the enemy's backyard and come out without a scratch on him.
He's the expert.
Can you see him with the two witnesses at the Wailing Wall on this soul harvest he's been predicting? Wouldn't mind being there.
Have you checked in with headquarters? I keep hearing from the top that you're on dangerous ground.
Yeah, funny you should ask. I just transmitted a long message to the big boss.
Is it going to do you any good?
Well, you've survived by being straight with him. I'm doing the same now. I told them I've been too busy rescuing friends and burying others to worry about my publication. Besides, 90% of the staff is gone and virtually all the production capabilities. I'm proposing continuing the magazine on the net until Carpathia decides whether to rebuild printing plants and all that.
Sharp idea.
Yeah, well, the fact is there might be two magazines coming out of the internet at the same time, if you know what I mean.
There are already dozens.
I mean, there might be 2 coming out simultaneously, edited by the same guy.
But only one of them financed and sanctioned by the King of the World.
Right. The other wouldn't be funded at all. It would tell the truth, and no one would know where it's coming from.
I like the way your mind works, Buck. I'm glad you're part of the family.
Well, it certainly hasn't been dull, I can say that.
So, what should I tell Leon I'll do about Hattie and Tion?
Well, tell him you'll get the message to Hattie. As far as Dr. Ben-Judah, well, negotiate whatever you want, and we'll get him to Israel inside a month.
You think there's that kind of patience in the East?
It's important to stretch it out, make it a huge event, keep control of timing. Now, that'll drive Doc crazy, but it'll give us time to rally everybody on the internet so they can show up.
Like I said, I like your mind. You ought to be a magazine publisher.
Yeah, or there's always that other career choice.
Huh?
Professional fugitive.
Where'd this blanket come from?
You don't remember?
I woke up toasty and knew somebody had brought it.
Well, do you remember me telling you that Hattie called?
Vaguely. Is this her number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call her. I could use some female companionship around here.
Hey.
Huh.
No answer?
That's strange.
Yeah. Well, you better hang up. If she's where she can't talk, she probably turned it off at the first ring. You can try her later.
You two are not going to believe this.
So easily entertained. I find it quite amusing.
I am reading through some of the thousands of messages on the bulletin board. I'm guessing I've seen only about 10% of the total.
There's no way you can answer all of them.
I feel bad about that, but this morning I received an anonymous message from one who knows. Of course, I cannot be sure he actually is one who knows.
What did he write that was so funny?
Oh, forgive me. I printed it out. It's still in my printer. Do not go away.
He is going to be thrilled he's going home.
And you're going with him?
Wouldn't miss it. It's a big story.
You will make sure I get maternity-approved seating, right?
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Here it is. Rabbi, it is only fair to tell you that one person who has been assigned to carefully monitor all your transmissions is the top military advisor for the global community. That may not mean much to you, but he is particularly interested in your interpretation of the prophecies about things falling to the earth and causing great damage. The fact that you take these prophecies literally has him feverishly working on nuclear defenses against such catastrophes. Signed, One Who Knows. Think about it. Carpathia, who continually tries to explain as natural phenomenon anything that supports biblical prophecy, has his senior military advisor planning to what? Shoot a burning mountain from the sky? This is like a gnat shaking his tiny fist in the elephant's eye. Is this not a private admission on his part that there is something to these prophecies?
Intriguing. And now, are you ready for some good news?
Remind me what good news is.
Doc, you're about to get your wish.
My wish?
Uh-huh.
You mean we are going to Israel? Yes! Yes! Thank you! Yes!
And,
yes!
And Chloe, I don't have the energy to fight over whether or not you're going.
Then let's not fight. I'm going.
Oh, no, you must not. You are not nearly up to it.
Joan, it's not for another month. And by then,
Another month? No. Why so long? I am ready now. I must go soon. The people are clamoring for it, and I believe God wants me there.
We're concerned about security, and a month will allow us to gather as many of the witnesses as possible.
But a month?
That works for me. I'll be walking on my own by then.
You do not need to worry about security. God will protect me. He will protect the witnesses. I do not know about other believers. I know they are sealed, but I do not know yet if they are also supernaturally protected.
Oh, if God can protect you, he can protect me.
Chloe, you know I only want the best for you. I'd love for you to go, but I'd never forgive myself if something were to happen to you.
I'm just as vulnerable here. Every day's a risk.
It's not the same, hon. We have a shelter here. And
so you're allowed to risk your life, but not me?
She has a point.
Doc. Honey, Hattie will be closer to her delivery date. She'll need you. And what about our child?
I'll hardly be showing by then. Besides, you're going to need me.
You haven't answered the Hattie question.
Hattie's more independent than I am. She can take care of herself.
Well, it's just that... Chloe, I almost lost you in the quake.
Oh, listen to yourself. I knew enough to get out of that house before it crushed me. You can't blame that flying roof on me.
Okay, well, we'll see how healthy you are in a few weeks.
I'll start packing.
Now, don't jump to conclusions.
Don't parent me, Buck. Seriously, I don't have a problem submitting to you because I know how much you love me, but don't be unreasonable. Don't do it out of some old-fashioned macho sense of protecting the little woman.
Macho?
I'll take your help for now, but when I'm better, I want back in the game full-time. I thought that was one of the things you liked about me.
You really should listen to her, Buck.
Thank you.
Doc, I thought you were on my side.
Well,
I thought you'd agree that this was no place for any...
For what? A girl? The little woman? An injured, pregnant woman?
Well, that's not what I
meant. Am I
meant.
still a member of the Tribulation Force, or have I been demoted to mascot?
You want to just go ahead and 3-count me while I'm down?
I've made my point. I won't say another word.
Uh-huh.
If you two chauvinists will excuse me, I want to try Hattie again. We're going to have a telephone meeting of the Frail Sister Club.
Not another word?
Well, then get out of here so you don't have to listen.
Well, I need to call Ken Ritz anyway. When you reach Hattie, be sure to find out what name she was admitted under, okay?
Oh, come here a minute, you big pain in the butt.
What?
Ow, oh, careful.
Sorry. Well.
You're so easy.
Yeah, well, who loves you, baby? Hey, I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, if you see my husband up there, tell him I'm tired of sleeping alone.
I need not tell you our interest in the rabbi's message must be kept confidential.
Absolutely, Your Excellency.
And having said that, what is your perspective on the potential for such a disaster?
If what the rabbi says actually happens, we could see devastation beyond belief.
Then you must have a plan.
We have options, sir. Our missile defense system is strong. There are potential nuclear shields, but those would take months, perhaps years, before they would be ready.
I want everyone with any knowledge in this area, any expertise, to meet with me. Take care of it.
Yes, sir.
If the words of this madman Ben Judah come true, we will use such a catastrophe to our own ends.
I would like you gentlemen to assist the ground crew with the exit as soon as we come to a stop.
Before post-flight checks, sir?
Yes, before post-flight checks. Be sure everything is in order. Tell the cabin crew to wait until after the welcoming ceremony to the plane, and you two should be last off.
Understood. Okay, if we're putting off post-flight checks, we'll be the last off anyway. From where I sit, priority would be making sure this rig is airworthy for the return trip.
Probably figures we got 36 hours.
I was trained to check the important stuff while it's hot.
Me too. But we'll do what we're told when we're told. And you know why?
Tell me, oh Supreme Excellent Pilot.
Because the red carpet ain't for us.
And don't it just break your heart?
Where they got this bunch. And how many were in the band before the quake?
Looks like they're missing a few French horns. Hey, watch this.
Hey, you're a little tight on the port side. Careful, you're gonna run over that red carpet.
I didn't see any red carpet down there.
Well, I guess the red carpet was for us, Mac. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Remember, the cabin crew and the pilots wait until everyone is announced.
We understand, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing His Excellency, Global Community Potentate Nikolai Carpathia, Supreme Commander Leonardo Fortunato.
Hello. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the personal attendants from the office of the Supreme Pontiff of Enigma Babylon, One World Faith. Ladies and gentlemen, from Enigma Babylon, One World Faith, Pontifex Maximus Peter II.
Oh, kids get off okay?
Yeah. Junior's waving a blessing on the adoring crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, First Officer of the Condor 216 with a lifetime batting average of...
Get off, you idiot.
How's the noggin, Ken?
I've been better.
There are times when I wonder if I really did install 2 ceiling fans, but I've improved since the last time I saw you. Supposed to get the stitches out Monday.
Hey, listen, I got another job for you if you're up to it.
I'm always game. Where are we going?
Denver.
I hear the old airport's open, and the new one's gone for good.
We pick up an hour going that way. I told my client I'd pick her up by noon.
Another damsel in distress?
As a matter of fact, yeah. You got wheels?
You better believe it.
All right, I need you to pick me up on the way this time so I can leave a vehicle here.
Hey, how's Chloe doing?
Well, come see for yourself.
Sounds good. Hey, I better get going if you're going to keep your commitment, buddy. You never schedule a lot of playtime, do you?
Yeah, sorry. Hey, did you check out that website I told you about?
Yeah. Actually, I spent a good bit of time there.
Yeah? Come to any conclusions?
We'll talk about it.
Hey, I appreciate the flying time, Ray. It's been a good trip.
Had an ulterior motive. I know the FAA rules are out the window now, but I still follow the maximum flying hours.
Yeah, I do too, when I can. So, you headed somewhere?
As soon as you teach me how to get around in the Challenger, I'd like to drop in on my daughter and surprise her. Buck gave me directions.
Oh, good for you.
What are you going to do?
I'll probably hole up here, I guess. I got some buddies I might look up a couple 100 miles west. If I can track them down, I'll use the chopper.
Chloe? Chloe, somebody wants to see you when you're halfway conscious.
Ask him if he wants to arm wrestle.
Aren't you getting frisky?
Hey, I know we're in a hurry, but where's the patient?
Right here, Dr. Airplane.
My, look at you.
What's this handshake business? You can do better than that, cowboy. Oh.
You sure look a lot better than the last time I saw you, kid. Even though there's only one of you now.
Great. Always what you want to hear from your pilot. You look better, too.
Oh, thanks. I am a lot better. Hey, you guys notice anything different about me?
A little better color, I think. Did you gain a couple of pounds there, Ken?
Yeah, right. Never show on this frame.
It has been a long time, Mr. Ritz.
Well, hey, we all look healthier than last time, don't we? Rabbi, good to see you.
You too.
Hey, we really need to get going.
So wait, nobody notices anything different about me?
What? You pregnant, too?
I guess I'll have to take off my hat. Ow. First day I've been able to bear putting it on with the injury and all.
So, what's different?
This. Can't you see? On my forehead? I can see yours.
Ken.
Hey, welcome to the family.
Praise God. Praise God.
It was wonderful, Your Excellency. The welcome for the Pontiff and myself was exquisite.
I am pleased to hear it. I have some very good news about my fiancée.
I'm listening, sir.
Our intelligence sources say she is in Denver, at a family planning clinic operated by the global community.
That is good news, sir.
In assessing the situation, I believe it would be good to send our #1 pilot there to deliver my message.
I can make that happen immediately, sir, but couldn't he contact her by phone? This trip could delay our return.
This is top priority for a number of reasons. I would like Captain Steele to be there in person.
Really?
We have a controlled situation in case the subject does not want to cooperate. And I am thinking that it might be good to take care of 2 problems in one afternoon.
You mean...
You have another pilot, do you not?
Yes, sir. McCullum.
Ah, good.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Hello?
Hattie?
Oh, Buck!
I wouldn't give a nickel for Hattie Durham's future, whether she toes the line or not.
Doc, you're about to get your wish.
You mean we are going to Israel? Yes!
I need not tell you our interest in the rabbi's message must be kept confidential.
I got another job for you if you're up to it.
I'm always game. Where are we going?
Denver.
Nobody notices anything different about me?
Ken.
I am thinking that it might be good to take care of two problems in one afternoon.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 45 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Challenger's a skittish little bird. I'm sure they're getting tired of me hogging the runway.
Piece of cake.
November 6 Alpha, Dallas Tower, over.
See what I mean?
Challenger's not the easiest thing around to fly, and you're doing great. Don't worry about it. Let me get this. November 6 Alpha, over.
Tango X-ray message for Condor 216, Captain.
Roger. 216, Captain, standing by for TX message.
Subject is to call Supreme Commander immediately, over.
Roger, Dallas, thank you.
Oops, just ran out of leash.
Dallas, November 6 Alpha, we're going to break the pattern. Can we get a VFR heading, sir?
November 6 Alpha, roger. Heading 190.
Thank you, sir. Let's take her back up. I'll take the stick and you can call Captain Kangaroo.
That's Supreme Commander Kangaroo to you, pal.
I expected an immediate call, Captain.
I'm in the middle of a training maneuver, sir. How can I help you?
I have an assignment for you.
I had plans for today. Do I have an option?
This is straight from the top.
My question remains.
No options. If these plans delay our return, we will inform the respective ambassadors.
Must be big.
His Excellency requests that you fly to Denver today.
I'm not ready to handle the Challenger solo yet. Is there something my first officer can do?
No. This is something you alone must do. Intelligence sources have located the subject we asked you to communicate with. Are we clear?
Yeah, we're clear.
His Excellency would appreciate his message being delivered to her as soon as possible, in person.
What's the rush?
The subject is at a global community reproductive facility. GC personnel are stalling the subject.
I may have to find another way there.
Just get there today.
Before you go to the airport, Cameron, we must thank the Lord for our new brother.
Sounds good to me.
Lord God Almighty, your word tells us the angels rejoice with us over Ken Reitz. We believe the prophecy of a great soul harvest, and we thank you that Ken is merely one of the first of many millions. We pray especially that our new brother develops a hunger for your word, that you will give him boldness in the face of persecution, and that he be used to bring others into the family. We pray in the matchless name of Jesus, the Messiah and our Redeemer.
Amen.
As the new elder of this little group, allow me to welcome you to the Tribulation Force. We now number 6, and 1/3 of us are pilots.
Thank you, sir.
Now, about my return trip to Israel. When do you think it would be possible to get back there?
Well, you'll have to talk with Buck about that. I don't have any problem taking you anytime you want to
Did you ever get a hold of Hattie?
No.
So we don't know what name she's going by.
No, I'll keep trying her.
You're still following the doctor's orders too, right? You need to take care of yourself, you know. And Junior in there?
Yeah, doctor's orders. I'm more worried about what you're doing to me.
Me? What did I do?
Every time you wander off, something really bad happens. Last time you left me, I woke up in Minnesota. It's got to be your fault.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Every now and then you just got to cause an earthquake or two.
You are so influential.
Hey, listen, next week we'll sneak Doc Charles over here and get your stitches out, okay?
I can't wait. I'm ready to dump the cast and the cane and the stitches and this limp.
Oh.
The whole mess. I just don't know how you can stand to look at me.
Chloe. Chloe, when I look at you, I see the love of my life. Slightly beat up, a couple of dents, maybe a scratch or two, but...
Great. When it comes to your emotions, I rank right up there with vintage cars.
Oh, hon, look at me. When I thought I'd lost you, I'd have given anything just to have you back for just 1 minute.
Really?
Uh-huh. And yeah, we don't know what else we'll have to put these bodies through here, but think about it. Just a few more years and you'll have a perfect body, which I will enjoy being able to look at for eternity.
Sounds nice.
Uh-huh.
So, you're saying my body isn't perfect now? Is that it?
Oh, brother.
I'm kidding, you big dope. Kiss me. So, how you feeling today?
I don't know.
Second thoughts?
Oh, second and third.
You can take all the time you need.
Thank you.
I want to assure you, though, a lot of women worry about pain. There's really nothing to it. It's quick. You'll feel so much better afterward.
Actually, it doesn't have anything to do with that. I talked to a friend of mine and... Oh, I really shouldn't say. Never mind.
You can trust me.
He told me that he thinks I should get out of here. He doesn't think it's safe.
What danger could there be in here?
Oh, I couldn't expect you to understand.
And I can't expect people on the outside to understand what goes on in here either. We help women. You've seen the nursery. If you want to deliver this child, we'll help with that too. I'm your friend. I want the best for you. I want you to make the right choice for you. Have you been in touch with the potential father?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Let's just say we're not on very good terms. You know, I feel I feel guilty for getting pregnant. We weren't even married.
Guilty?
Yeah.
What is there to feel guilty about? You loved him, didn't you?
I thought I did.
Honestly, for your own good, you need to stop obsessing about right and wrong and start thinking about what's best for you.
If I decided that leaving here was the best thing, would you help me?
Of course I would, of course. But I know it's not the best thing. You're in a place that's safe, with people who care, and we have answers.
Okay.
Things always get clearer with time. You'll see. Oh, by the way, we've been having some problems with cellular phones in the building affecting test equipment. The technicians are asking if they can test each phone. Could I borrow this for a short time?
Well, yeah, okay. Sure.
Good. In the meantime, if you need to call someone, we'll cover the charge. Okay. Get some rest, okay?
Yeah.
Do we need to restrain her?
I don't think it'll be necessary.
If our information is correct, it won't be long. Should we give her a sedative?
I'll keep an eye on her. She's not going anywhere. Oh, and here's her phone.
Our ETA is noon at Stapleton. Ken tells me I was a little ambitious to promise we'd see her that early. Still haven't figured out how to get there. We can't even reach Hattie. I don't even know where Ellie is.
I can't help you there. I know it's a GC clinic, but I'm being met by an envoy.
Ray, you don't want to get there before we do.
I'll pull back on this. Just that I'm in a bind with Fortunato.
I don't trust any of them, you know, or anything they say.
The whole thing's squirrely. I'll make sure I don't get there until around 2.
Okay.
That'll make it work from Leon's perspective. He can't expect me to get there any faster than that.
I'll need to. Scuba, do you read me over?
Hold on a minute, Buck. This is Scuba.
Need your 1020, Scuba, over.
Stand by. Buck, hang on. I'm going to have to check something out with Mac.
Okay.
Wichita Falls, over.
Put down at Liberal, please.
What? Albie, come back.
Stay put. I will find you in Liberal. Out.
Stand by, Albie. Buck, you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
Changing course, not sure why.
Something wrong in Dallas?
Could be.
Hey, keep me posted, Ray.
Yeah, you got it. Scuba to Albie, over.
We're standing by.
Just wondering if I could head back and meet you on your way. Over.
That is a negative, Scuba. Proceed as discussed. We are ending transmission and out.
I'm still coming up empty, Buck. But I'll keep trying.
You did find some clinics in the area, though, huh?
Well, yeah, they're reproductive centers. None of them were listed as GC. I called several, but they only did same-day surgery, no residence. I asked if they ever delivered babies like Hattie said. None of them did. I'm not sure where to go from here.
Yeah, you and me both. I guess we'll wait on the runway until we get the word. Keep trying her number, though.
Okay.
I want to thank you for your help, Chloe.
It's no problem at all. All right. I just press record here, right?
That is correct.
Tell me when.
All right. Go. Good day to you, my dear brother or sister in Christ. I come to you with a heart heavy with sorrow, and yet full of joy. I sorrow personally over my family. I weep for a world that has lost an entire generation. How strange to not see the smiling faces of children. Now, I have never hidden the fact that I believe that a one-world government and currency, and especially a one-world faith, is from the pit of hell. Today I learned via radio that the astounding cellular solar network has made it possible for television to be returned to certain areas. But this does not thrill me. What is carried into our homes is final proof that society has reached rock bottom. Real violence, actual torture.
Yeah. Do you conduct abortions at your hospital?
For a few more days. We're shutting down in less than a month.
Why?
The owner is better off selling to the global community than paying the taxes.
Do you have any patients right now waiting an abortion?
It's all outpatient until we close. You asking for yourself, or...?
No, a friend of mine. Would there be any place else where a person could go and stay to get an abortion?
Well, there's a place in Littleton. It's a big GC testing laboratory. The clinic takes up one wing. I think the long-term patients stay there. But I wouldn't recommend it.
Why not?
The clinic and the lab work hand in hand. There's lots of cloning and fetal tissue research, stuff like that.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. You wouldn't happen to have the number of that place, would you?
Those who pride themselves on tolerance and call us judgmental are illogical. Enigma Babylon welcomes every religion and says none are to be discriminated against. I say to you, when everything is tolerated, nothing is limited. Nothing is limited.
I wish there was something more we could do. Just sitting here is going to drive me nuts, you know?
Here you go. Take a look at this.
What is it?
The rabbi is on the net, rallying the troops.
There is only relativism. My challenge to you today is to choose sides. If one side is right, the other is wrong. We cannot both be right. This webpage includes a text section.
He's got to be getting under Carpathian's skin. I mean, our numbers are small now.
Well, not according to that number of responses. See that counter right there? This is incredible. Carpathia has to be tearing his hair out.
Think he knows?
In light of this, I call you not to a life of ease.
Your Excellency. Just a moment. I want to hear this.
3/4 of the population that was left after the rapture will die. In the meantime, we should invest our lives in the cause.
You invest what little of your life is
Martyr
left,
of the
Benjamin.
20th century named Jim Elliot is credited with one of the most poignant summaries of commitment to Christ ever penned. He is no fool who gives up what he cannot keep to gain what he cannot lose.
Rubbish. Then what is it?
Your advisors are prepared for the meeting in the conference room, sir.
Very well.
We believe we have come up with a solution to the potential problems the rabbi suggests.
About 5'5", real pretty.
I'm sorry. This is your friend, but you don't know her name?
No, I'm sure she's using a different name so that no one will know.
If one of our patients is using a phony name, they probably don't want to be contacted.
All right, you don't understand. This is extremely important. My husband talked with her,
Sorry,
and they...
ma'am. We're under strict orders.
Look, my name's Chloe. Maybe you could tell each of the patients that Chloe called, and
I'm sorry. I wish I could help you, but I'm not allowed to do that. Goodbye.
I think we just found her.
Finally, for my fellow converted Jews from each of the 12 tribes, we will rally in Jerusalem 1 month from today as we fellowship and learn to evangelize with the fervor of the Apostle Paul. Pray that God will grant a great soul harvest. And now unto him who is able to keep you from falling, to Christ, the great shepherd of the sheep.
This is Scuba.
Power and dominion,
3 minutes.
glory, now
Roger.
and forevermore. World without end. Amen.
Amen. Oh, Amanda. Did you just see that? Are you watching it somewhere? I won't stop looking for you. I'll find you, and I'll prove you weren't on that plane.
Buck, I gotta wonder, why would the global community want to sponsor Sion's return to Israel when he's just condemned Enigma Babylon?
Well, Carpathia will use whatever he can to his advantage. The interesting thing is Matthews, the guy in charge of Enigma Babylon. Well, he sees himself as bigger and more important than even the global community.
So there's a showdown coming.
Yeah, the Bible teaches that Matthews will only last so long. Well, according to Doc. Oh, maybe she found Hattie. Chloe?
Buck, where are you?
We're still on the runway, hon.
Well, you and Ken get the rental car, and I'll just talk as you walk.
Okay, what's up? Hey, come on, Ken.
Well, there's a big GC testing laboratory in Littleton, and there's a reproductive clinic in the old educational wing of what used to be a church attached to it. And they take long-term patients.
Oh, well, did you reach Hattie then?
Well, I called and described Hattie, but the lady got suspicious. And as far as I'm concerned, set up a bunch of red flags. So I called back a little later. I disguised my voice, and then I said, I need to talk to my uncle, the janitor. A little more tap dancing, and they put me through.
Oh, good.
I told this guy my husband was on the way there with a gift, but he didn't know who to ask for.
Hey, Ken, you see one you like?
Yeah, right over there.
And just finding the rental desk. Hey, did the janitor have anything to say?
Not much, till I told him my husband would give him $100.
$100?
Then he started coughing up everybody's names. Well, there are 4 women staying there right now.
Excellent, excellent. Hey, hang on.
Yes, sir. How may I help you?
Yeah, we need a car.
Yeah, let's hope they have a decent sized one.
I'll need you to fill this out.
I'll take care of it.
Good, thanks. Chloe, give me the names.
I'll give you all 4, but it's pretty much a no-brainer.
Oh, yeah? How so?
The 4 women are Conchita Fernandez, Susie Eng, Mary Johnson, and Lee Yamamoto.
Boy, that's a tough one.
Here you are, Mr. Ritz. I'll process this and get your keys.
Yeah, thanks. Chloe, give me the address and have Uncle Janitor tell Mary we're on our way.
Yeah, I don't know all what's going down here, Ray, but I got enough of a hunch that I had to stall you. Now listen, after you dropped me off, I taxied the Condor into the South Hangar. I'm heading to the cab line when Fortunato pages me from the ambassador's house. He says he's got a classified call he's got to make, and the only secure phone is on board the Condor. So he wants me to meet him back at the hangar. Tell him, sure, but that I'm going to have to unlock it, get some power on for his call, and then lock up after him. He says, no problem, as long as I stay in the cockpit and give him privacy. Okay, check this out, Ray.
What do you got?
Well, I light up the electrical, go to the flight deck, jam on the phones, and flip the switch. I tuck the machine inside one of the phones and hit record. You ready for this?
Okay, Your Excellency, I'm on the Condor. Yes, we are secure. Officer McCollum let me in the cockpit. Yes. As you instructed, the captain is on his way to Denver. They're going to do it at the facility. No, it's as good a place as any. It's going to change our trip back, though. Well, one pilot simply can't physically do this whole trip.
Well, no, that doesn't sound good.
Pretty clear, if you ask me. They want to take you both out at once. Now, listen to this. After Leon hung up, I kept the tape rolling, didn't even have a chance to switch it off. He came barreling up into the cockpit. Let me tell you, he looked worse than when I saw him after the quake.
I need to talk to you about an urgent matter. Sure, what's up? I have just heard from Captain Steele. There is a good chance he will be delayed. Oh, really? Yes. I would like to ask
you to plot our return, and work in enough rest time in case you have to do all the flying. All the flying? But Sir Ray told me himself he'd be back. His plans have changed. Officer McCullum, your service to the global community is very much appreciated. You will find His Excellency much in your debt.
Congratulations, Mac. You just got promoted.
And congratulations to you, my friend. Out of all the people in this world, the potentate is personally overseeing your assassination.
Now, this must be the place. You ready? Yeah. Hey, listen, Ken, I don't want us both to go in, all right? Let me see if I can find her. Keep an eye on my phone. Stay with the car, all right? Keep it running. I'll be right here. Hi there. I'm here to see Mary.
Mary...
Mary Johnson. She's expecting me.
And who, may I say, is asking for her?
Just tell her it's a friend. B.
B.
Yeah.
Are you related?
Well, we, soon will be, I think. I hope.
One moment. Miss Johnson, were you expecting a visitor? A gentleman who calls himself B? I'll check. She wants to know how she knows you.
Remind her we met on an airplane.
He says you met on an airplane. All right. Yes, I'll tell him. I'm sorry, sir, but she believes you may have confused her with someone else.
Really? Well, can you tell me if she's alone?
Why?
Well, that may be the reason she's not admitting she knows me.
Sir, she's recovering from a medical procedure.
Already?
I'm quite sure she's alone and well taken care of. Without her permission, I'm not at liberty to share anything more with you.
So, Mac, the way I see it, they're using Hattie as bait and going after a 2-for-1.
That's the way it sounds to me.
Oh, no.
What?
Buck!
What's wrong?
Well, I've got to let him know what he's walking into.
Look, Mary said something about a janitor who befriended her.
Yes, Mary? All right, I'll tell him. Mary saw you from her room. She said she doesn't know you.
What? Well, that can't be.
Wait a minute. You don't work for the global community, do you?
As a matter of fact, I do. Yeah.
Is your name Rayford Steele?
Sir, is that your car out there with the lights on?
Mr. Steele?
Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back.
But, sir, Captain Steele...
Ken, they thought I was Rayford. I was almost in.
You don't want in. Rayford's been set up. He figures you walked into an ambush.
What?
Well, that's funny. I left the car running. Hey, somebody took the keys.
Pardon me. Which of you is Captain Steele?
Right here. Were you expecting me?
Yes, we were, Captain. When your driver left the car, I thought I'd shut it off and bring him the keys. Captain Steele, we have your cargo inside. If you'll join us, please.
Cargo?
The young lady. Are you also with the global community?
Me? No. I work for the rental company. The captain here wasn't sure he'd be bringing the car back, so I drove him. He still pays for a round trip, of course.
Of course. We had a driver at the airport, sir.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to wait.
Well, if there's nothing you need from the car, then, Captain, follow me. We'll provide the captain's transportation back to the airport.
Right.
Excuse me, let me settle up with him. I'll be with you in a moment.
Very well. Captain Steele, there is no need to get back in the car.
Right. I can settle up here. I'll just be a minute.
You can't go back in there, Buck. You know that. Well, I can't not go in either. Buck, they're gonna kill you.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I have an assignment for you.
I had plans for today. Do I have an option?
No, no options. His Excellency requests that you fly to Denver today.
He told me that he thinks I should get out of here. He doesn't think it's safe.
What danger could there be in here?
We will rally in Jerusalem 1 month from today.
Invest what little of your life is left, Ben-Judah. Congratulations, Mac. You just got promoted.
And congratulations to you, my friend. Of all the people in this world, the potentate is personally overseeing your assassination.
Is your name Rayford Steele?
Sir, is that your car out there with the lights on?
Mr. Steele?
Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back.
But, sir...
Ken, they thought I was Rayford. I was almost in. You don't want in.
Rayford's been set up.
Captain Steele, there is no need to get back in the car.
I'll just be a minute. You can't go back in there, Buck. You know that. I can't not go in either. Buck, they're gonna kill you.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 46 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Say the word, Buck, we'll jump on the gas and get out of here. I can't. You go in there as Rayford Steele, and neither you or Hattie will come out alive. Here, take this. At least act like I'm paying you. I have to go in. She's gonna recognize you straight off. She may say your name. Yeah, well, if they think I smelled a rat, Hattie's as good as dead. I am not gonna hand her over to the GC. All right, I'll stay close. If you ain't out of there soon, I'm coming in.
All finished, Captain?
Yeah, let's go.
Ray, you know where your daughter is. If they found a place to hide, that's the place for you to go. By the time Carpathia finds out you didn't show in Denver, you'd already be safe.
I'm not really good at hiding out.
Ray, you're no good to us dead.
I knew the job was temporary, but I didn't count on being a target. What are the chances of my surviving to the glories appearing now?
Yeah, I couldn't say, Ray. I really couldn't say.
Steele.
Yeah, this is Ken Ritz.
Ken, where's Buck?
I just went inside.
What?
I couldn't stop him. Believe me, I tried.
Look, they might not realize he's not me until after they've killed him. You've got to get him out of there.
He thinks if we do something suspicious, Hattie's gone. I drove around back. There's a GC van parked here. If Buck's not out in a few minutes, I'm going in.
Look, these people have unlimited weapons. Are you armed?
Yeah, but they're not going to risk shooting inside, are they?
They don't care about anybody but themselves. What are you carrying?
Buck doesn't know it, but I carry a Beretta anytime I fly for him.
Good.
If you'd simply told me you were Captain Steele and given me the right patient, we could have avoided this whole thing.
Yeah, sorry.
She'll see you now. Then we'll fill out a little paperwork, and these gentlemen will run you both out to Stapleton.
Oh, you know what? We didn't put down at Stapleton.
You didn't?
We were told the terrain between here and Stapleton was worse than between here and Denver International, so we...
I thought DIA was closed.
Closed to commercial. Right. They still have a couple runways open for smaller planes. We'll head back from there.
Captain Steele, we haven't given you your orders yet.
I just assumed I'd be flying to New Babylon.
If DIA is closed to commercial, where'd you get the car?
One outfit was still open. Guess they're serving GC military.
Tell her we're on our way.
Will do. Yes, ma'am. You have a visitor coming.
Well, she's gonna be surprised to see her old captain. She used to call me Buck for short, but in front of the crew and passengers, it was always Captain Steele. Yeah, she was my senior flight attendant at PanCon for a lot of years. Always did a good job.
Miss, it's time to go.
Where are we going?
Captain Steele's here for you, ma'am. He'll take you to an intermediate site and then back to New Babylon.
Oh.
Hi, Hattie. It's Rayford.
What? I don't want to go back to New Babylon.
Just following orders, Miss Durham. You know about that.
I can't travel that far.
We'll take it in stages. You'll make it.
But I...
Let's get started, ma'am. We're on a tight schedule. We'll move to the conference room, too.
I would appreciate it if you gentlemen would give me the courtesy to let me get dressed.
Yes, ma'am. We'll be right outside.
So what'd you fly up here from Dallas?
Oh, just one of those, well, you know, the little jets that survived the quake.
And how was the flight from Baghdad?
We flew out of New Babylon. Well, you wouldn't believe how fast the rebuilding's going there.
Long flight?
Very, yeah. Yeah, but we've had a number of, stops to pick up dignitaries.
What's that like? All those muckety-mucks on the same plane?
Oh, another day, another dollar. Pilots stay in the cockpit, you know. We don't get involved in the pageantry.
Let's go, ma'am.
So what kind of vehicle did you guys get issued? Anything that'll get us through this terrain faster than a rented sedan?
Not really, a minivan. Rear-wheel drive, unfortunately, but we can get you to DIA with no trouble.
Where are they sending us, anyway?
I'll give you this in a few minutes in the other room, but it says Washington Dulles.
Dulles.
I'll be another second.
What's in the other room?
Debriefing. It's standard.
Yeah, it was my wife who called you.
She said you had the,
Oh, yeah, she mentioned that. There you go.
All right. Now, who'd you need to see?
Just tell me this. That room down there where the guards are?
Yeah.
Is there any way to get somebody out of there without going through the front?
Yeah, sure. I can help you with that.
You better head back. Fortunato thinks you were visiting friends, right?
Well, I am, aren't I?
How does he contact you?
He has the tower call me, and then we switch to VHF.
Have a safe trip.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. Listen, if I don't see you again...
Hey. One way or another, we'll see each other again.
All right, ma'am. Time's up. Let's go.
Hey, she locked it! What? Open this door now!
Miss Durham, open the door!
Hey, easy, guys. Come on, she's just getting dressed.
Everybody back in your rooms!
Hey, you're not that? What in the world is going on?
Why did you just kill her?
Inside, Captain, now!
Yeah, sure.
She's not here. The window! Move! No! John!
Don't hurt me!
Lock that door and stay under the bed.
Please, I don't want to die!
Yeah, lock the door now, or you will!
Open this door now!
No! Please don't kill me!
Where is he?
Through there! Please don't hurt me!
Hurry, ma'am! Buck, over here! Buck, look out! Get behind the man! Buck! Get in here!
God, I don't care what happens. I want to be Carpathia's out and out enemy. Please give me strength.
Steele.
Rayford!
Hattie, is that you?
Rayford, I got out! Buck's gonna get killed!
Ray, Buck's a little busy right now. We'll have to call you back.
Just take care of him. Buck, get in here!
Go! Stay down, folks! Whoa, look out for the building!
Stay down, Hannah!
You okay? Oh, yeah. But the back tire's gone. We won't get far with it like that.
Doggone it, that's it! I've been shot at for the last time.
Whoa, Ken, what are you doing? Ken, you're going straight for him!
Yeah, I know. Hold the wheel.
Oh, you are crazy, man! You're gonna get... Where did you get that?
You just hold her steady. That's it. Crawl behind the van, you coward.
Come on, we have to get to the airport.
No, wait. This guy's mine.
Ken!
Stay in the car!
Ken, he's down. Come on!
I got him in the leg. Didn't expect any coming back yet, did you?
Whoa! No, he's alone. We gotta go. Hey, if we can get out of sight, they'll think we're headed toward DIA.
Yeah, well, if we're followed, it won't be by what's left of those guys.
Yeah, why not?
They'll never get the van started. I borrowed a few things from under their hood.
No wonder he's not coming after us.
Hey, grab the phone. It's down there.
Okay. I got it. Hello?
Buck, it's Ray. Are you safe?
Ray, so far so good. We're headed toward the airport.
Well, how's Hattie?
Hanging on for dear life. Hey, listen, I'll call you later.
Looks like we got a gas leak. The gauge is dropping fast.
Whoa, hang on!
Scuba to Albie.
Go ahead, Scuba.
Need your help on that end. Get back to base as fast as you can and find out what they know.
Roger that. Scuba, what happened with the lady, over?
Safe for the moment. I'm gonna need some kind of story when I show up.
Okay, roger that. Can I suggest a Minot?
Come again?
North Dakota, remember?
Yeah, I do. Good call, Albie. Will do. Need everything you can give me ASAP.
Roger, we're on it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
She's overheating.
Well, I'm overheating too.
Oh, we have to keep going.
Temperature gauge is in the red,
There's
Buck.
fire coming from the back tire.
Yeah, well, if you stop, the gas will hit those flames.
What?
Hey, listen, even if we get to the airport, Ken, make sure we're empty before we stop.
What if the tire ignites the gas anyway?
Then I hope you're right with God.
I took the words right out of my mouth.
Officer McCollum, this is the Supreme Commander.
Go ahead, sir.
What is your location?
2 hours west of you, sir. Returning.
Are you coming straight back?
No, sir, not planning to, but I can.
Please do. There was a major tactical fall-up north of us.
What happened, sir?
We're not sure yet. We're sorting through the details now, and then we need to get back on schedule as soon as possible.
I'm on my way, sir.
Keep it rolling, Ken. Come on. It's the only reason the gas tank hasn't exploded.
Yeah, the engine will blow before I run out of gas. We may have to jump.
Jump! No, I'm getting up here with you guys. Help me, Buck, help me!
What are you doing?
Emergency number. Yes, please inform Stapleton Tower. There's a small craft approaching on fire. Get the foam trucks out, now!
You think they understood that?
Yeah, they'll be ready for something. It just won't be falling out of the sky. Keep it rolling, come on. One more rise and we're on the backside of the runway.
How in the world did you get out of there?
I wonder that myself. That guard back there flat out murdered the lady working in there.
What, Claire? Claire Blackburn's dead?
Hattie, if that was her name, she's dead all right.
That's what they wanted to do to me.
Yeah, you got that right.
Man, I'll stay with you guys as long as you'll put up with me.
Engine's gone. Could be out of gas.
Come on.
Something's still burning. Shift to neutral, Ken.
Already there. Grab your door handle.
Oh, no.
The foam truck's over there.
Don't wait for it. Get out now.
Hattie, jump! Oh, Hattie, you okay?
I'm not sure. Oh, I hit pretty hard.
Here, let me help you. Here you go, Hattie.
Buckle her up quick. We gotta get out of here.
Okay. Ken, don't make it fancy. Just get it in the air.
Deja vu, Williams.
I thought you were coming for me at noon. What happened?
What happened to your phone? Chloe and I tried to reach you all morning.
Well, they took it. They said they had to run diagnostics on it or something.
Are you healthy? I mean, other than your condition.
Well, I felt better. I'm still pregnant, if that's what you're asking. Wait, where are you taking me?
Hattie, we're gonna spend some time in hiding. We found an intact house and a shelter if we need it.
Who else is there?
You, me, Ken, a friend from Israel, Chloe, and Rayford when he gets back.
What about medical care?
Well, I have an idea there, too. No promises, but we'll see what we can do.
Oh, man, I couldn't believe my luck when I paid off that janitor. He took me outside where I could look right through the window.
When you said you were with Buck, I knew something was up, but figured I'd better trust you.
Yeah, give me the morgue. Dr. Floyd Charles' office. Ken, which airport?
Have him meet us at Waukegan.
Dr. Charles, thanks for meeting us.
No problem. I'm following you to Mount Prospect, or wherever you are now, right?
Yeah. Excuse us a minute, Ken.
I'll help Addie to the car.
Okay, thanks. We'll only be a minute. Hey, Doc, listen, I hit a guard back in Colorado. I'm kind of wondering how bad I hurt him.
I have a friend at the GC emergency facility outside Littleton. I can call him and see if he knows anything.
Great, thanks. I'd appreciate it.
Hattie, you take the downstairs bed here.
Oh, Chloe, I couldn't. Not with the shape your
Oh,
leg's
no, it's
in.
not even an issue. Please. We're going to put your stuff right here.
Thank you.
You have had a harrowing experience. We will help you now. There is no need to worry.
Buck, you trying to make me a widow again?
Oh, Chloe, I can't shake what happened to the guard. I think I might have killed him.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know. I couldn't believe it. There was all this just commotion, and the guard behind me just turned and shot down this lady that worked there. I knew he would do the same to us, so I just reacted.
And you punched him?
Well, I had to do something.
It was self-defense.
I know, but I just got this bad feeling that I killed him.
November 9 Alpha to Dallas Regional, over.
Dallas, go ahead, November 9 Alpha.
Relay urgent message to Global Community Supreme Commander. Mission aborted due to mechanical failure. I'm in Amarillo checking equipment before returning to base. ETA 2 hours, over.
Roger that, 9 Alpha.
Hope this works.
I still want to check on Hattie one more time before I head back to Kenosha. It's going to be touch and go for her and the baby for a while. She's been through a good bit of trauma.
We'll do everything you said.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on her.
And you need to lay low a few days. No flying or whatever you did that gave you these stitches.
What, no more shootouts? That's standard fare working for this bozo.
Hey, not like I planned it that way.
And you, time's your best friend. The cast won't be ready to come off for a while. Do the exercises I showed you. The rehab will go faster once they're off.
I will.
Let me change the bandage on that forehead, Buck.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, Doc, I'd feel better if you tell me what you found out. You were on the phone an awfully long time. Doc?
The man is dead.
Really?
I don't see how you had any choice.
They'll come looking for me, though. They had cameras throughout the place.
From what I've learned, this is not the first reason they'd have to come looking for you.
Well, no, but I didn't mean to kill him.
But if you hadn't, he would have killed you. You know his assignment was to take out both, you and Hattie.
I know, but how can a punch kill somebody? Ow!
My friend in Littleton says either the blow to the face or to the back of the head could have done it. They're leaning toward the posterior cranial damage as the cause of death. His skull shattered when he hit the floor. He died instantly.
Oh,
man. Even people who kill in self-defense are haunted and sobered by the experience. Ask yourself this. Where would Hattie be if you hadn't done what you did? Where would you be?
Heaven for me. For Hattie, well, that's a different story.
Then you bought her some time.
I guess.
Captain Steele, what happened?
Commander, Mac. It was sluggish, unresponsive. Went as far as I dared, had to check it out. I was able to make an adjustment, but by then I was so far behind schedule, I thought I'd better check in.
You don't know what happened then?
To the plane? Not entirely, but it wouldn't surprise me if one of the hydraulic lines...
I mean what happened in Denver.
In Denver?
I told you, Commander, I was unable to reach him.
Follow me. We knew Miss Durham was unwilling to return to New Babylon, but His Excellency believed it was in her best interest and in the best interest of global security. To protect his fiancée and their child, we assigned 2 security officers to meet you and her. Their top priority was the transfer of Miss Durham to you. Then you were to transport her to the Middle East. The surviving officer double-checked the system.
One of them was killed?
He found this video of an imposter.
Imposter?
The man claimed to be you. These were professionals, Captain Steele.
There was more than one?
At least 2, maybe more. The security cameras in front of the building and in the reception area were not operating. The action you'll see here took place at the north end of the corridor. The tape begins with the security guards and the perpetrator stepping outside Miss Durham's door while she dressed.
Kind of blurry.
Now watch. When the security guard knocks on Miss Durham's door, the other also turns toward the door, but the perp glances down the hall. That's the clearest view we see of his face.
Still not very clear.
The senior guard believes the perp was distracted by two janitors who appeared earlier. We will interview them later today. Now here, the guard calls to Miss Durham. The other orders the patients back into their rooms. When the senior guard blows open the door, that's when the perp somehow disarms the guard and murders the advisor where she stands. When the guard tries to disarm him, he is hit in the face and is dead before he hits the floor.
That's not what I see.
What are you saying?
That guard did the firing. See? There. He's firing. The perp steps back. The guard wheels around. Looks like he slips on the shell casing. See? The punch drives his head to the floor.
Let me see it again.
I didn't even see the perp try and grab the gun.
Say what you will, gentlemen, but that imposter murdered the advisor and the guard.
The guard might have fallen even if he hadn't been punched.
It makes no difference. The accomplice pulled Miss Durham through the window and sent her to the getaway car.
Oh, what happened to the other guard?
He was shot. He has a severe wound to his heel. Supreme Commander Fortunato?
Yes, sir. An update on the situation.
Go ahead.
Our man's in surgery right now. The accomplice was the janitor you saw on the tape. We found the real janitor with a wad of cash. Says the guy forced him to take the money. Held a knife to his throat.
Thank you. The man must be from the Denver area. It doesn't take a trained eye to identify regional clothing.
Commander, that's an insightful observation. Very possible.
I didn't see a knife anywhere.
Captain Steele, she will contact you. She always does. And you will let us know immediately when she does so.
I understand you're anxious to know she's okay.
Are you sure you had no involvement in this?
Like I said, I never got to Denver.
You had better be telling me the truth. His Excellency would consider your involvement in this crime high treason. And that, of course, would be punishable by death.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I knew the job was temporary, but I didn't count on being a target.
Get in here!
I don't care what happens. I want to be Carpathia's out-and-out enemy.
Come on, we have to get to the airport.
No way. This guy.
Ken!
Stay in the car!
There is a major tactical fall up north of us.
Are you healthy?
I'm still pregnant, if that's what you're asking.
Doc, listen, I hit a guard back in Colorado.
The man is dead. Are you sure you had no involvement in this?
Like I said, I never got to Denver.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 47 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
You had better be telling me the truth, Captain Steele. His Excellency would consider your involvement in this crime high treason, And that would be punishable by death.
It sounds as though you suspect me, Supreme Commander.
If you are not guilty, you have nothing to worry about.
Supreme Commander, the ambassador has arrived. We have shown him to the rear suite on board the Condor.
Very well. Gentlemen, please get on with preparations. I will be on board shortly.
All right, I got the next leg of the flight plan filed, Ray.
Can you believe this? Hey, you want to know what bugs me the most? What? Fortunato asked me to do you in. And if he decides that I was involved with Hattie's rescue, there's no telling what they'll do.
That will be all, thank you.
Your hospitality is overwhelming, Supreme Commander.
I assume you know that you're among His Excellency's favorite 2 regional potentates?
I did not want to be presumptuous, but I cannot say it surprises me. I am most supportive of His Excellency's regime.
And that has not gone unnoticed. Now, sir, His Excellency asked that I broach a delicate matter with you that must remain confidential. May I count on you?
Most certainly.
Thank you. He is gathering sensitive data on Enigma Babylon One World Faith. Being careful not to prejudice you, how do you feel about Pontifex Maximus Peter Matthews' No, that is pejorative. Let me, do you share His Excellency's, shall we say, hesitation over the Pontiff's independence from the rest of the global community administration?
I am glad for the opportunity to speak my mind. I am outraged. I believe the man is a true threat to the global community.
Well, then let me broach an even more sensitive issue.
Absolutely.
If it came to taking an extreme course of action against the very person of the Pontiff, would you be one upon whom His Excellency could depend?
You mean?
I believe you understand.
Supreme Commander, rest assured, you may count on me.
Okay, let's bring everybody up to date. Dr. Charles should be here late today or tomorrow to check on Hattie.
He's still holding out on joining the troop force?
Yeah. His main concern is if he drove over here every day, he might lead the wrong people here.
Well, could be some truth to that.
Yeah, no kidding. In the meantime, Ken, I gotta tell you, you are a welcome addition around here.
I'll say.
Indeed.
Well, I feel real welcome. Thank you.
Buck, you gotta check out some of the work he's done in the shelter over the last few weeks.
Oh, yeah?
Just some touch-up. We could move in now if we had to, though.
Good. Oh, and Chloe, what's the latest from your dad?
Well, he still believes Amanda's alive, though he hasn't heard anything from her. He said he's working on something that'll prove she wasn't on the plane.
What's up, Mac?
Hey, Ray, I just got a jingle from Albie. Our little delivery is early. You ready?
I've been ready since the day we ordered.
Great. He told me it's top-of-the-line stuff. We even have that comm line we asked for.
So when do we dive?
Well, we're going to want to be fresh, so maybe fly over Thursday to
Tonight.
get the gear.
About 9?
Tonight?
You can pick up the gear with the chopper this afternoon, right?
Well, yeah, but Ray, you're going to want to get...
Listen, David wanted to talk to me about something. I'll check in with you later.
Okay, I was just leaving.
Mac!
Yeah, good to see you, David.
What's up?
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. Maybe it's something in the water. What do you got?
Come walk with me. I gained access to 3 batches of security files. Carpathia actually has missiles pointing into outer space.
Missiles? Why?
He anticipates meteors.
He believes the prophecy?
He would never admit that, but I believe he is afraid of it. And he accesses the rabbi's website often.
Incredible.
Oh, wait. There is something else. Carpathia discovered the website with the live camera shot of the Wailing Wall. He carries his laptop, watching and listening to the 2 preachers. He's convinced they're speaking directly to him.
Interesting.
Yes, especially since they are.
Woe unto him who sits on the throne of this earth! Should he dare stand in the way of God's sealed and anointed witnesses, he shall surely suffer for it.
Yea, any attempts to impede the moving of God among the sealed will cause your plants to wither and die.
Rain to remain in the clouds.
And your water, all of it, to turn to blood.
Beware, men of Jerusalem! Continue to blaspheme the name of Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior, and you will continue to see your land parched and your throats dry.
To reject Jesus as Messiah is to spit in the face of Almighty God.
He will not be mocked.
You know, you don't have to do this. I mean, no hard feelings if you just want to keep an eye out.
Not a chance, Ray.
Well, your choice. Yes. You sure I didn't get yours? This wetsuit's pretty tight.
Well, he says one size fits all.
Terrific.
All right, now the back part of the helmet goes on first, and then you just kind of pull the front down.
Okay.
Let's try it on and make sure the comm unit works.
Okay, you got air pressure?
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and clear, Cap. Now you got a flow gauge on the tether. Make sure it stays in the green.
Got it.
All right, Ray. Well, that's about all the dress rehearsal we get. You ready for this?
I believe in my heart she's not down there.
I know you do, Ray.
Let's go.
How far do you think it went, Ray?
The 47 was out of fuel but full. Otherwise, I figure where it went in is pretty much where it stayed. Boy, you were right about visibility. I already lost you.
Try the larger light.
That's good for about 10 feet.
Whoa!
What is it? Where'd you go?
I told you the current was stiff. Can you still see my light?
How'd you get way over there?
Probably good if we stay within arm's length.
Good idea.
Doc, is it just me, or is your website losing steam? Look at that, the hit number's slowing down.
No, on the contrary, my friend. At 4 this morning, a message said the server would now flash a new number. Not for every response, but for every 1,000.
Every 1,000? Look at that, it's changing every couple seconds.
It is a miracle. I am humbled, and yet energized. Look at this.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the witness's webcam. It's fascinating stuff.
I long to talk with them again. They will be so inspiring to those who can make it to Israel. We will join hands and sing. We will pray. We will study. Many will preach the gospel with boldness and give their lives for our Savior. But what higher calling could a man have?
You know, you should pass that along to your cyber congregation.
As a matter of fact, I was reciting the conclusion of today's message.
There you go.
Also, today I am warning believers and non-believers to stay away from trees and grass until the first trumpet judgment is passed. We need to ask Ken to help us clear several feet of grass from around the house and maybe trim some trees.
Doc, you're taking the predictions literally.
My dear brother, when the Bible is figurative, it sounds figurative. When it says all the grass and 1/3 of all the trees will be scorched, I cannot imagine the symbolism.
Please, God. Help me finish this. Show me what I need to see and then direct me to her if she's down here. And if she's not, help me find her.
Seems like the current's slowing down here. Go ahead and check your pressure.
I'm okay. Wait, Matt, look. Shine your light, 2 o'clock.
Whoa. That's the tip of the right wing.
Follow it to the base.
Yeah, no telling if the wing carried after it broke off.
Or if it broke off.
Ray, up current. 20 yards. Settle in pretty deep. I see the fuselage.
Yeah.
Try to eat something, Hattie. Dr. Charles is on his way.
I don't want anything.
Try some soup.
Please. No.
She's really hot, Buck.
Chloe, here, crumble some Tylenol in the soup.
Okay. There you go.
No.
Hattie, please. This soup has medicine in it, please.
Just leave me alone. Let me die.
You're not gonna die. You can't. You promised to be my baby's godmother.
Oh, you can do better, Chloe.
It's too late. You can't back out now.
That's it.
Simple, Hattie. God brought you here for a reason. He brought you here to take care of this once and for all.
Look, I'm not saying no to him. He's saying no to me. I've done some really bad things. Horrible things.
Any idea where she might have been sitting?
Look at this, Mac. Shine your light in the window.
What a mess. Everything's compressed together.
The crash threw everything from the back into the front.
Oh, and hitting that hard must have busted open the fuselage up front.
Let's see if we can get in.
Come on, Ray. You know what you're talking about here? You're going to find a tangled pile of bodies. It's not safe for either of us.
I know what we have to do. Let's just do it.
Doctor, glad you're here.
Hey, Doc.
How's she doing?
She's not too well. She's running a fever.
Well, let me see what her temperature is. Has she had anything for the pain?
Oh, we gave her some Tylenol. That's all we had.
103. That's not encouraging.
Any new ideas?
Not really. Mostly I need to find what's causing the fever. You two might want to get together with Sion and pray. Soon.
Can you see what's holding this panel back?
Try moving it this way. There it is. A body! Oh, that's bad.
Breathe.
That's bad. I wasn't ready for that, Ray.
Tell me about it.
I don't know what's worse. The decomposition or what's left of the look on her face.
Look at her eyes, Mike. Don't look at her eyes.
Oh, man. That's bad. It's one thing to know you got a plane full of dead people. Oh, man, it's another to come face to face with one of them.
Pull it together, Mac. Pull it together.
Oh, man.
Looks like everybody's still strapped in. Probably all died on impact.
Hey, this is not gonna be pretty.
I have to do it.
Just lie still. We need to get your fever under control.
I have to tell someone.
Tell someone what?
Amanda and I, we were gonna fly together from Boston to Baghdad. When I told her I was changing plans, she wanted to go with me.
Hattie, you don't have to do this.
She knew what I was going to do, so she canceled her reservation for Baghdad and was on her way to buy a ticket to Denver. I begged her not to. I promised I wouldn't have the abortion. I should have been on the Baghdad flight. I wish I had.
Hattie, don't say that.
Then why couldn't I have let Amanda come with me? If I had, she'd still be alive.
Hattie, please. Now, lie back down.
What are you doing?
I want to take a blood sample.
Why?
It's not going to hurt.
You're checking for poison, aren't you?
Why would you think that?
Doctor, come here. If Nikolai had me poisoned, I'll be his second victim.
What do you mean?
Bruce Barnes. Nikolai had him poisoned overseas. He made it all the way back to the States. And if he wasn't dead when the bombs fell, he'd have been dead anyway.
How is she, Doctor?
She's asleep, but she's not good. Her breathing's labored, and I can't get the fever down.
Dr. Charles, can you stay here tonight?
I wish I could. Actually, I wish I could get her to a hospital, but it's too dangerous. She'd be recognized right away. And after what happened in Minneapolis, I'm being watched more closely as well.
I hope you know how much we appreciate your coming.
I do. You're like my second family. By the way, have you looked outside lately?
What is it?
Take a look at that sky.
Whoa. That came up fast, huh?
I'm going to check on her one more time and try to beat that. I gave her more Tylenol, but watch for dehydration. Buck.
Yeah.
She was moaning. She feels guilty about some things.
Yeah, I know.
Did she tell you what she's done?
You're running out of air, Ray. I'm not stopping now. We'll need to go up for another tank then. But give me 5 more minutes. I can't give you anything. Empty is empty. Just a few more. Maybe you missed her. Some of these people are unrecognizable. Help me get this row upright, then we'll head to the surface. What is it? Earrings. I gave her that necklace. Ray, it's Amanda's jacket. Are you sure? Ray, come on, Ray. No. Get a hold of yourself. No. Okay, Ray, follow me out. You've done what you came to do. No. It's time to go. Ray, you're out of air. No, leave me alone. Ray, leave the helmet on, Ray. Ray, don't do this. Time to leave the helmet on, Ray. Come on, it's time to go, Ray. I hate to have to do this. Fight it, Ray. Swim with me, man. Come on. Let me go. Come on, swim, Ray. Swim now or we're both in the Persian Gulf. Come on. Swim. Come on. You can make it. Little brother. Hey. It's all right. It's all right. It's not all right. Leave me alone. I want to die. Oh, no, you don't. Come back here. Get back here. Sit down, Ray. You don't get off that easy. Look, you die in this river tonight, you're taking me with you. You want that on your conscience, Ray? What conscience? I'm dead. You're not dead, and you're not gonna be dead. Sit down. You're not doing this. Just sit down. Just sit down. You got blood on your face. Good. You must have hit your head down there. Listen, let's get back to the chopper. Get you into some dry clothes. Ray, you're gonna need to snap out of this, and real soon here, partner. Oh, man. Looks like a storm's coming. What in the world is up with the sky? Oh! Ow! Ray, come on. Let's get to the chopper. It's starting to hail. Come on. Come on, walk with me, partner. Come on. Let's go.
How's she doing?
Still sleeping. She's so pale.
Yeah, well, she's got a lot of baggage. A lot of secrets, you know.
She doesn't need to.
Hey, Chloe, they're showing the video of me killing that guard on TV.
You didn't have a choice. More people would have died, and one of them would have been you.
Yeah, well, why doesn't that make me feel any better?
Here comes the storm. I hope Dr. Charles makes it back okay.
Oh my, look at this. The sky is black as night.
Those hailstones are huge.
Whoa! Whoa, there goes the power.
But how?
I don't know. Hail probably knocked the cord out of the generator.
What's that orange glow? Is that lightning?
Oh, dear ones. Keep this here. Quickly, we must pull Hattie's bed away from the window, just in case.
What? Doc, what is it?
The angel of the first trumpet judgment is throwing hail and fire to the earth.
You know, there's no way we're gonna get airborne in this.
And I can't leave that dive gear behind. Listen, Ray, I know you don't want to hear this, but you need to leave your wife's body where she lies. I don't like it. I don't understand it any more than you do, but I believe God's gonna get you through this. Come on, man, don't shake your head. I know she was everything to you, but God left you here for a purpose. I need you. Your daughter and son-in-law need you. The rabbi you told me about, he needs you too. We'll get through this together.
And tell me the truth, Mac. Did you check her forehead for the sign?
No.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Wasn't there, was it?
No. No, it wasn't.
What am I supposed to think of that?
How should I know? The mark came after the earthquake, right? And even if it didn't, we don't know if it stays there when you die.
If Amanda wasn't a believer, it probably was working for her. I don't think I can handle that.
Ray, Ray, look at that sky. It's fireworks. What is...
Washing up on the bank. It's hail's piling up like snow.
And that's not so much lightning as... It's just... It looks like fire coming down out of
What's red? And the hail, what is that?
It's... Man, it's blood. Ray, it's fire. And ice and blood.
Buck, the grass is on fire.
Yeah, the trees too. Come here, look at this. Wherever the flaming hail hits.
The entire backyard is black. The trees have burst into flames. And now...
What?
What's happening?
Blood. The blood.
Look at that. The hail's getting bigger. Listen to it.
Hattie, lie down. What is it? What's happening?
What you see before you is a picture of Isaiah 1:18. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Though they are red like crimson, they shall be as wool. Praise the Lord God Almighty, maker of heaven and earth.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind...
Carpathia actually has missiles pointing into outer space.
Missiles?
He anticipates meteors.
If Nikolai had me poisoned, I'll be his second victim.
By the way, have you looked outside lately?
Ray, you're out of air! No, leave me alone!
The sky is black as night.
Those hailstones are huge.
It is here.
Doc, what is it?
The angel of the first trumpet judgment is throwing hail and fire to the earth.
Based on Soul Harvest, the fourth book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 48 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Did you see it, Hattie?
I'm sorry. I'm so tired.
Look at this. Look at this. The bark on the trees. It's all been burned off.
The blood has seeped into the ground. The scriptures told us that 1/3 of the trees and all of the green grass in the world would be burned. Let's fire up the generator. I want to see what Carpathia's newsmen make of this.
So chilly. I never felt this cold in the desert before.
Right, listen, Ray, stay put. I'm going to lash the equipment down and we'll fire it up.
No, I'll help.
No, stay put, Ray. Just let me do this. Oh, and here, I brought this from the plane.
What's the point? Laptops aren't waterproof. Things ruined.
Well, yeah, the screenshot. Solar panel's ruined. Motherboard might be gone, but the hard drive is waterproof. You can get a techie to spin it up and copy any files you want.
I don't expect any surprises.
Yeah, well, no offense, but you didn't expect to see her in the Tigris either. You know, if I were you, I'd look for evidence that Amanda's everything you thought she was.
I'd have to use someone I know, like David Seed.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea.
I gotta tell you, Mac, I'm right on the edge here. I'm not sure how I might react.
Hey, you want me to handle it for you?
Would you?
Sure. Sure, man. No problem. We'll let you know when they're transferred, and you can search through them whenever you're ready.
Yeah. When I'm ready.
I want to assure you the global community has everything under control. Within days of the great earthquake, the communication lines were restored. Then we were forced to postpone travel due to a strange natural phenomenon, the hail that fell worldwide. And now here we are, nearly a month later, and the global community is completing the rebuilding of runways and transportation lines. Again, those comments coming from His Excellency Nikolai
You know, the most
Carpathia,
amazing thing about my life lately.
What's that, Ray?
As much as I'd rather become superhuman, God seems to give me just enough strength for that day. For that crisis, no more, no less. And I gave me 2 really good friends for support.
And what's the latest with David?
The guy is really growing. It's incredible to watch him. I wish I had his mind. He just soaks in the studies.
Hey, speaking of which, hey, David!
Hey, Mac, Rayford?
Hi.
And we were just talking about you, buddy.
I hope it was good.
100%.
Well, what do you got?
Listen, I must tell you what I saw today. The rabbi's conference and the message of the witnesses has Carpathia seething.
He can't stand people being interested in anybody but him.
Gets up early every day, works late into the night. You can see it in his eyes. He's on a mission.
A mission from the devil himself.
Mark my words. Nikolai's day is coming, and I hope God lets me. Well, I hope I'm there when it happens.
Hey, husband, look what your little wife can do. Can you believe it?
Hey, that's some pretty good unassisted 2-legged motoring there, little wife. Good for you.
When Dr. Charles took the cast off, I thought it'd take longer for the muscles to come back.
You're doing great, Claude.
This is very exciting. We have all of the meeting places secured, and I will invite Moishe and Eli to join me at Teddy Kollek Stadium.
Oh, the closed-circuit broadcast is available?
Yes, there is no site big enough for all of the 144,000 witnesses. I'm so excited. And I have you to thank for all your help.
Oh, we didn't do that much.
Oh, the world has seen such a display of God's power. The rapture of the church, the earthquake, the fulfillment of prophecy, the hail, fire, and blood. Now it is time for people to choose. And we will take the message of the gospel to every part of the globe.
You sound like you're getting warmed up.
I am. We have waited so long for this moment. And to think it is almost here. Only 2 more days until we depart for the Holy Land.
I knew this was going to happen. I just knew it.
Would you stop? So what if they've got engine trouble? It's a cruise. Relax.
Yeah, and how long is it going to take to get somebody out here to fix the thing? It's not like a flat tire on the interstate. We're in the middle of the Atlantic.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. I'm very sorry about the trouble. We've had some unfortunate technical
fault that have interrupted the voyage, but there's nothing to worry about.
See?
I'm sure we'll have things up and running smooth as silk by tomorrow this time.
Tomorrow?
So enjoy yourselves, have a nice breakfast. The whole ship is yours, and I'm sure we'll have wonders to be fun.
I told you, everything's under control.
We're on level 3. A big noise woke me up early this morning. Hi, I'm Jennifer.
Hi, I'm Marjorie. This is my husband, Phil.
Wonder if they're going to give us our money back.
My husband and I are on a getaway with some friends from our church.
Oh, Enigma Babylon?
No.
We attend a One World congregation. Lovely people.
Would you mind if I get my husband and we have breakfast together?
Sure, sounds great.
Rayford, thank you for stopping up. Something strange is going on. There's a lot of traffic in and out of Carpathia's office. Military, scientific advisors.
Any idea what's up?
They're preparing to launch a space probe.
What for?
I don't know for sure, but there's this rumor, a rumor about a meteor.
What?
An urgent message came in from the GC Aeronautics and Space Administration. I didn't see the content. Carpathia is as upset as I've ever seen.
Happening?
What?
The scripture's being fulfilled. Look, I have to get in touch with my family.
This is Buck?
Buck, it's Ray. I know it's early.
Yeah, Ray, it's 3 a.m.
It's happening.
What?
The
What's
prophecy's
happening?
being fulfilled right now. Turn on your TV. This is going to be some ride.
Doc, get up. I just got a call from Rayford.
Cameron, what is it?
Doc, get up. Come on. Come with me.
A newly discovered comet is believed to be on a collision course with Earth's orbit. The head of the global community's research and science team ordered the launching of a probe to secure more data. We have with us a member of that research team, Dr. Conrad Reinke. Dr. Reinke, how far is this meteor from us?
First, meteor isn't the correct term for this formation. The data we've received so far shows the object to be a comet with the consistency of sandstone, a brittle type of rock. As a result, when it enters the Earth's atmosphere, much of it may disintegrate.
Now, you say that as if it's a certainty.
That it will enter the Earth's atmosphere?
Yes.
On this trajectory, it's impossible that it will miss us. Unless it can be destroyed before it enters the atmosphere, of course.
Now, this probe was sent up earlier today. What else have you learned from it so far?
The comet is irregularly shaped, but it is immense. Global community astronomers estimate it is no less than the mass of the entire Appalachian mountain range.
And what kind of damage could something that big actually do?
Well, the potential destruction is enormous. There are a lot of factors to assess here, but on the scale of 1 to 10, I'd say this is off the scale.
Let me get this in perspective. You can't say for sure what its makeup is, but you believe...
No, that's what the probe is doing. If we find out this is just a ball of fluff or space dust, we have a much smaller problem than if it's the density of, say, granite.
If it were the density of something like granite, what would happen?
Once the object comes into the Earth's gravitational pull, it will accelerate at 32 feet per second squared. When it comes into the atmosphere, no matter what the composition, it will burst into flames. Then, burning pieces will fall to the Earth.
So, worst case, what could happen?
Worst case, the Earth is split in two.
Really?
Or Earth's orbit could be altered. Either of those scenarios would be disastrous for sustaining life on this planet. I've just been handed an update from the Global Community Aeronautics and Space Administration regarding the time frame. Would you care for me to read it?
Certainly.
The collision will occur. It gives different world times. Approximately 10 a.m. New York time, 3 p.m. London, midnight in Tokyo, 6 p.m. New Babylon. They anticipate the best possible scenario, that it will take place somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean.
Yes, and if that's true, we're receiving word now that tidal waves are expected to engulf coasts on both sides of the Atlantic for up to 50 miles inland. Coastal areas are being evacuated now, so if you do live in one of those areas, we ask you to comply with the global community disaster teams as quickly as possible. This additional note, there is report of a disabled cruise ship adrift with some 4,000 passengers on board. It is near projected ground zero.
It is tragic.
We're being told now that His Excellency Potentate Nikolai Carpathia is prepared to address this crisis, and we will go live now to the Global Community Headquarters in New Babylon.
My brothers and sisters in the global community, we have weathered many storms together, and it appears there is another on the horizon. I assure you, that we have the firepower to destroy this object. However, we have been advised that an attempt to destroy the comet would be too great a risk to life on our planet. The unpredictability of the fragments and where they might fall is simply unacceptable, especially considering that this falling mountain is on course to land in the ocean.
We must hurry. Chloe, can you type while I dictate?
Sure, go ahead.
Post this on the bulletin board as urgent. Alert our readers to the fact that this is the second trumpet judgment, foretold in Revelation 8, and 9.
Wait. Okay, Revelation what?
Chapter 8, verses 8 and 9. Here. Then the second angel blew his trumpet, and a great mountain of fire was thrown into the sea. And 1/3 of the water in the sea became blood, and 1/3 of all things living in the sea died, and 1/3 of all the ships in the sea were destroyed.
Okay. I got it.
Write this. Will we look like expert prognosticators when the results are in?
Prognosticators. All right. Got it.
Will it shock the powers that be to discover that what the Bible says will come true? Or will officials reinterpret the event to make it appear that the Bible was wrong? Do not be fooled. Do not delay. Come to Christ before it is too late.
Sorry I'm late.
This is my husband, Ed. This is Marjorie, and tell me again.
Phil.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Get the bacon and eggs while it's hot. No telling when they're going to run out of it.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you this. The power's out on the ship, but I have a shortwave radio just to keep track of the news.
Honey?
There's a meteor or a comet, whatever it is. They just spotted it. It's headed for Earth.
What do you mean they just spotted it? They keep track of those things for years.
Listen to me. It's headed for Earth. It's supposed to be bigger than a mountain range, and they've pinpointed the impact point.
Where? Not in Omaha, the kids.
It's not overland. It's over the Atlantic.
The Atlantic? Oh, my word.
From what I can tell about our position, we're about 100 miles south.
For a minute there, I thought we were in trouble.
We are. They're evacuating people from the coast, picking up as many as they can before it hits.
But if it's 100 miles away...
This is big enough to cause a wave miles high. We don't stand a chance.
We have to do something.
I just found this. In Revelation chapter 8, the Bible predicts this. It predicted the disappearances, the earthquakes, so please, let us tell you what God wants you to know in the few moments that we have left.
Again, we're waiting for the moment when the comet enters the atmosphere. We're monitoring global community communication lines, and Dr. Reinke, what are we looking for?
Probably a flash, a brilliant flash of light, and then...
I
should have warned you to shield your eyes.
I can't see a thing.
The circumference of the comet is more than 1,000 miles square. We've determined the makeup is largely sulfur. It will produce hurricane-force winds on its way to Earth, and you have to feel sorry for anyone caught in the path of this object.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a time for panic. Please, as you come on deck, be aware of those around you who might need help with the life jacket.
As if a life jacket's going to do us any good.
There are some religious people on board who've asked you to say a word. And given the circumstances, I think it would be good to hear what they have to say.
My name is Ed Collins.
Honey, it's that man and his wife.
From breakfast?
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you that there's a God in heaven and that God loves you. He loves you so much that he gave his son for you. I didn't believe that a few years ago, but I believe it with all my heart today because it's true. Unless something miraculous happens, you only have a few minutes to live. I beg you, put your faith in Jesus Christ. I tell you today, believe in Christ. Ask him to forgive you of your sins right now. There's nothing you can do at this point to make up for the bad things you've done. There never was, except for the gift of God. There's no reason to panic. Listen to me. Pray with me. God, I believe you died for me.
Sir, 4 of our aircraft filming the event have been lost.
What are the projections for losses on land?
The small islands, coastal towns that weren't evacuated in time, all are dead, sir.
No, Leon, monetary losses, transportation.
All modes of travel will be interrupted for some time. Typhoons, waterspouts, hurricanes have spun from the comet.
Strange.
Sir?
Howling winds, hail and fire, comets crashing into the ocean, and the tiny country of Israel remains untouched. Here, look for yourself. The Wailing Wall.
Your Excellency, I wish you would not trouble yourself so much.
Shut up!
The delay in the meeting set him back. He was so anxious to get there, but, well, you can understand why they'd have to postpone it.
What does he think about the new meteor they found yesterday?
Well, he thinks it's wormwood. Look at his latest post, Revelation 8. It's the third trumpet judgment.
Carpathia's going to try to head it off with a nuclear missile.
Really? Well, good luck.
There's something else, Buck.
Yeah.
In the last few emails from you and Chloe, I've noticed every time I mention Amanda, your response is...
Ray, the patient we have here, well, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Well, she's carrying around some troubling secrets from the past. It's one of the things holding her back from a relationship with God.
What kinds of things?
Well, Ray, we need to meet face to face as soon as possible. Israel.
There you see a live shot of the liftoff of the ground-to-air missile designed to vaporize this new threat to the world. Global Community's Dr. Conrad Reinke is with us again, and Doctor, this certainly shows the genius of His Excellency.
He is nothing short of remarkable.
Now, Doctor, this is the second Earthbound comet in a very short period of time. How do you explain these phenomena?
There's nothing like it in history. There's no explanation, really. But I think we have to go back to His Excellency's plan to eliminate this new threat and be thankful for the control being displayed.
We're only a moment away from the impact, I'm told, and what are we about to see?
As you know, the meteor is about the same size as the comet that did so much damage, but its density is less. It has the consistency of, well, the best analogy is rotting wood. Now, when the missile strikes it, it'll be vaporized. There should be little, if any, effect on the...
we see there the detonation of the missile?
No, that was not the missile.
Doctor, what's happening here?
Well, forgive me, I'm not really sure. The meteor appears to have exploded on its own before impact. And if you look there, see, pieces are falling.
And what effect is that going to have?
Then the third angel blew his trumpet, and a great flaming star fell out of the sky, burning like a torch. It fell upon 1/3 of the rivers and on the springs of water. The name of the star was Wormwood, which is the Greek word for bitterness. It made 1/3 of the water bitter, and many people died because the water was so bitter.
The death toll continues to rise, Your Excellency. However, the response to your compassionate speech is quite good.
How was my decision about the mass meeting received?
There is no doubt this is the most talked about event in the world.
Yeah.
A majority of those polled believe another postponement may not be necessary. There is a fairly large percentage who say...
Who say what?
Who say they believe you are in some way apprehensive about the gathering and what it means.
Let them think what they will.
There is a bigger problem.
Yes, and what is that?
You received this from the rabbi this morning. It was posted in such a way that anyone could access it.
And what does he say? What does he say?
He refers to you as Mr. Carpathia. He writes, "We will be in Jerusalem as scheduled, with or without your approval, permission, or promised protection. The glory of the Lord will be our rear guard."
Oh, the same mantra over and over. Can he not come up with something more original?
Sir, I believe this would be the time to show your power, to show who you really are.
I'm not sure the world is ready for that.
You could crush this this bug and prove you are the supreme power. You are in control.
Yes. And yet, you see, ignoring a bug sometimes makes it go away, no?
Your Excellency, Captain Rayford Steele to see you.
I will think about it, Leon. Yes, send him in.
Your Excellency?
Thanks for seeing me. I'm assuming you'll need Officer McCullum and myself to get you to Israel tomorrow?
Oh, now talk to me about this, Captain Steele. They are meeting against my wishes. I had planned not to sanction it with my presence.
But your promise of protection.
That resonated with you, did it not?
You know where I stand.
Yes. And you also know that I tell you where to fly, not vice versa. Do you not think that if I wanted to be in Israel tomorrow, I would have told you before this?
So those who wonder if you're afraid of the scholar
Afraid?
who showed you up on the internet and called your bluff before an international audience.
Oh, no. You are trying to bait me, Captain Steele.
Frankly, I think you know you'll be upstaged by the two witnesses and by Dr. Benjuda.
The two witnesses. If they do not stop their black magic, the drought and the blood, they will answer to me.
They say you can't harm them until the due time.
I will decide the due time.
And yet Israel was protected from the earthquake and the meteors.
Oh, you believe the witnesses are responsible for that?
I believe God is.
Tell me, Captain Steele, do you still believe that a man who has been known to raise the dead could actually be the Antichrist?
Sir, imagine the audience in Israel if you were to do something like that. Here are people of faith coming together for inspiration. If you are God, if you could be the Messiah, wouldn't they be thrilled to witness evidence of that?
Well, if you are suggesting that I should bestow upon those guests a regal welcome second to none, you may have a point.
Well, yes, sir.
Captain Steele, schedule that flight. I will go to Israel.
Very good, sir.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Soul Harvest by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry, with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening.